Hello everyone, and welcome, quite excitingly for me, to Halo Reach. By far my favorite of the Halo franchise, and entirely outside the usual wheelhouse of this channel, but not unprecedented. Last year, or maybe this year, I don't know, my sense of time is totally fried, I played Halo ODST for the Patreon. And every once in a while, I just like to play something that I love, something I'm familiar with, where usually I'm playing games for the first time, and I can't say that I'm playing this for the first time at all. I got this on day one when it came out. I have played and replayed it so many times. I've gotten a Monument to All Your Sins achievement on both 360 and PC when it released here, which is for completing the campaign on Legendary Solo. But I think for our purposes here, we're going to go with Heroic, because I find normal to be a bit too easy, and I honestly find Heroic to be a bit too hard for normal play, but it'll probably be more interesting. I feel like for the longest time, Halo was seen as the dumb FPS franchise, a game about big muscly space marines blowing up aliens in hallways, and sure, it's got that, but it had like almost the reputation Call of Duty has now, and it's so undeserved, because these games are actually incredibly complex, both narratively and gameplay-wise. There's so many deliberate decisions, so many subtle touches that make this franchise what it is. And I'm going to spend the entire game talking about that, don't worry, but there is also a disconnect between the two spin-off games and the mainline series, 1, 2, and 3, where the main franchise is more of a space opera. These games are war stories, and I think it speaks to what I value in this franchise, why I find Reach and ODST to be my favorites. They're both really good at taking a huge, grand-scale narrative and telling smaller stories within them. And I actually think the war story angle works better for that, but that could just be my preference. Anyway, let's get started.
Contact with Visegrad Relay was lost last night. All signals flatlined at 2600 hours. I responded with trooper fire teams, which have since been declared MIA.
And now you're sending us.
The Office of Naval Intelligence believes deployment of a Spartan team is a gross misallocation of valuable resources. I disagree.
Commander.
So that's our new number 6.
Cat, you read his file?
Only the parts that weren't covered in black ink.
Anyone claim responsibility, sir?
Oni thinks it might be the local insurrection. 5 months ago, they pulled a similar job on Harmony. Hit a relay to take out our eyes and ears, then stole 2 freighters from dry dock. That cannot happen here. Reach is too damn important. I want that relay back online, Noble One.
Sir, consider it done.
Then I'll see you on the other side. Holland out.
Lieutenant.
Commander, sir.
I'm Carter, Noble Team's leader. That's Kat, Noble 2, Emil and George 4 and 5. You're riding with me, Noble 6. Not gonna lie to you, Lieutenant. You're stepping into some shoes the rest of the squad would rather leave unfilled. Me, I'm just happy to have Noble back up to full strength. Just one thing, I've seen your file, even the parts the Oni sensors didn't want me to. I'm glad to have your skill set. But we're a team. That lone wolf stuff stays behind. Clear?
Got it, sir. Welcome to Reach.
Listen up, Noble Team. We're looking at a downed relay outpost 50 clicks from Visegrad. We're gonna introduce ourselves to whoever took it out, and then Kat's gonna get it back online.
Get me under the hood, Commander.
So why would rebels want to cut off Reach from the rest of the colonies?
You get a chance, maybe you can ask him, George.
Commander, we just lost our signal with HQ.
Backup channels.
Searching. Nada. Can't say what's jamming us.
You heard her, dead zone confirmed. Command will not be keeping us company this trip.
I'm lonely already.
Shoot down attempts are likely, so keep your distance.
Yes, sir.
Let's stay focused. Watch your sectors.
There's the communication.
How well armed are these insurrectionists? Now, I'm assuming most of you watching this know where this is going to go story-wise. Yes, I very much do like these settings. And so it's really interesting that we start off very simply on patrol, investigating strange rumblings at some rural farms. We are here from the beginning to the end of the infamous Battle of Reach, and it makes us feel like we're on a tour of duty throughout the game, like we're experiencing all of it. It's so cool. Like, we've still got the power fantasy of being in a squad of Spartans. We are no weaker than John Halo himself. But I like being in a group. I love the whole hard sci-fi like Tom Clancy in space Halo has going on. And it is exemplified in this game. Even in the way they move around and do stuff, we don't feel like a bunch of big beefy tanks running around and just killing everything, even though we're more than capable. It's just little things like this. We can see our squad move and position themselves, and we get an idea in-game for everyone's role. I'm not saying it's incredibly complex, like this is Arma in space, but although you can get Halo mods for Arma, it's just really cool. There's a lot of thought put into how it works militarily, and that scratches part of my brain.
Found the beacon.
Make out any ID?
Negative, but it's military.
So where are the troopers?
Why are we not seeing explosives residue?
Noble 3, can you confirm any EX residue in the area?
Negative, sir. Plasma, maybe.
Can't be. Not on Reach.
There's a lot of blood on the ground.
Alright, Noble, looks like there's nothing here. Let's move on.
Burning vehicle, lots of blood, no trace of anyone.
Structure, boss.
Circle west and check it out. Noble Team, you have permission to engage, but be selective. We don't need to telegraph our presence.
I think I missed an Easter egg that's here. But, yeah, no, the site had not been entirely vacated when we arrived. Oh, hey! You guys, I'd forgotten so much about you. Yeah, one of the big draws of Reach was, like, the environment would feel more real because it would have local wildlife in it. I mean, I'm gonna make fun of this. They were doing Fish AI before Fish AI, but it's cooler because it's this.
Noble 6, move into the house. Going quiet. I'm right behind you.
I believe we also got night vision back in this game, yes?
Noble leader, I'm seeing heat sigs in the structure ahead.
You have tools I don't have.
On your knees, now! They're not rebels, they're farmers. Look at them.
One of the few moments that really shows the UNSC as an occupying force in some worlds.
Neighbors were attacked last night. He heard screams, gunfire. Stopped around sunrise. Says something in the fields killed his son.
Commander, be advised, I'm reading heat signatures in that structure directly east of your position. Over.
Copy that. Get them back inside.
It's things like this that make Reach feel more alive, because in the main games, like, yeah, it's cool to be your dude, and militarily there is a lot going on around you in those games. This stuff isn't lost in those. But here, it feels much more like we're fighting for something. We see that a lot more often. And that's going to be apparent in our objectives as well, but right now, we're still just on patrol. You see something?
Damn.
Fill me in, Commander. What are you seeing? Over.
We've got military casualties, 2 of the missing troopers.
And
Looks like they were
civilians.
interrogated. It's messy.
Oh, look, I had never noticed this detail before. Look at the shape of the bloody footprints. Carter, you probably should have picked up on this.
Moving. Watch your motion trackers.
And that is how they introduce the motion tracker. See, this has got the full tutorial of any Halo game, it just introduces it so naturally. Instead of acting like you've never done this before. Your character would have, and, well, it knows the player probably has too. Can we get up here? No. Oh, this also controversially introduced sprinting, although it did it in a different way from many other games.
Boss, I see movement outside your structure.
There they are. And we make the first strike. When you see aliens, you shoot first, ask questions later. See, so many sci-fi worlds, they just like casually have a million different alien races. Here, there is serious lore behind everything. At this point in the story, if we see an alien, it's hostile or non-sentient. Grunts. Now, the other cool thing about Halo Reach, as we just saw with that grunt, is that everything's very responsive. Like, especially for a 360 game, we shoot something and we see them flinch. If a part of them gets hit, sometimes we'll see like those packs fly off, and every enemy is like this. There's a way to deal with everything. Enemy composition, the structure of the map, what you have at your disposal, all of it changes the way you deal with things. And so Halo really has very little of just like running down samey corridors killing things and spraying. Well, actually, Halo 1 kind of has a lot of that, but shut up. Oh, looks like we got Banshees coming in as well.
Noble leader, enemy dropships inbound.
And there's its unfortunate pilot.
Falcon, moving to assist.
Let's get out of here. I gotta remember that we're playing on Heroic, and I can actually die really, really easily. And just like that, our little patrol turned into a whole thing. And Halo, being primarily remembered as a multiplayer shooter, with no slouch of a campaign, it is all about headshots. And so, there's very little in the way of just spray and pray weapons. It's actually very critical that weapons be applied deliberately for their intended use case. In this case, the pistol is great for headshot sniping. These type of grunts in particular have a helmet, so they need to take a couple of headshots to go down. There we go. Oh, I have been needled. I also haven't played a Halo game on PC in a while, so I'm going to have to get used to the controls, but it's all pretty straightforward. That's the thing, you can totally play these games just running forward with the AR and blasting everything. It's just really, really inefficient. Over time, you kind of learn what works and what doesn't.
Cheer up, big man. This whole valley just turned into a free fire zone.
And as the best of the best, you seem pretty happy about it.
Boss, I'm showing more activity to the east.
Aren't I supposed to be able to hear you guys, like, over radio from far away? Or maybe I'm, like, just in that wrong spot, where I'm so far away you're diminished in volume, but not far enough to get you on radio. But yeah, we're mostly fighting the small fries right now. Try and avoid the chickens. I forget what they're called, so right now they're chickens. Yep. And here we encounter our first of the most fun enemies of the game, in my opinion, the elites, because they're most like fighting other players in multiplayer. And here is where I really, really should have grabbed a plasma pistol. But it's all about utilizing your weapons effectively, and, oh god, I'm trying to think and play. It's all about utilizing your weapons effectively, using the right strategies against a given type of enemy, and basically knowing when to fold them,
Commander,
utilizing movement.
hostile activity to the northeast.
Emil, you're with Cat. 6 and I will run interference on the ground. We'll meet you at the outpost.
Number 3, requesting airlift. Over.
Because Halo is a game where we can die really easily, we can jump really high, we can sprint in this one. And so there's a lot of things that would probably be the defining feature of other games, and just doing them all at once here. Here's where we pilot a vehicle for ourselves for the first time. And what you'll find is that, like, in this game, and in Halo in general, part of what was so innovative even about the first game is that we've got these big, grand, awe-inspiring maps, and kind of free reign for how we go about solving our objective a lot of the time. And doing it with a squad even makes it feel bigger.
Contacts.
Alright, I'm trying to keep you guys out of the line of fire. Our friendly NPCs will do a generally pretty poor job at attacking these guys, but look at that. The AI in these games are really smart because they also play to their strengths. They know how to run away in combat and use cover and try to flank around, and to use their units for what they're good at, to give an advantage to the ones that maybe are a little weaker in that situation. I played these games for years just running forward and spraying with the AR. Oops. Also having trouble reacclimating to the mouse controls on these things. It's very floaty, but oddly enough has a decent amount of weight to it too. Like, I love driving the Warthog, and it's even better on PC. So right now Carter's taking shots with his DMR. I hate leaving it in your hands. Whoa! Well, so much for that golden unit. I think those are actually special guys who will appear and immediately dip. They're kind of Easter egg enemies. There's a name for them too. I think they're called like Bobs or something like that. Now, don't always expect insightful commentary from me all the time on this. It is Halo after all, and I'm pretty much gonna not edit this if at all possible. So there's a grenade down there. Sometimes the purpose of a grenade isn't to kill things. Sometimes it's just to give yourself a second to reposition and just not have any incoming fire for a little bit. They're down there, they're rushing them. Meanwhile, these enemies are trying to turn their attention to me. Get your shields down and finish them with the headshot, just like multiplayer. These pistols, very limited ammo. They can kill quickly, but they don't last long. So I'm gonna take your accurate needle rifle, or yeah, that's what it's called. Don't judge me, it's been a while. Oh, we can press tab for weapon details. I probably have not done that since 2010, so I'd forgotten all about it. And we're gonna grab a plasma pistol, because these things are extremely effective for knocking down shields, and really that's what you always want to have. You want to have something that knocks down shields, and one thing that gets that accurate kill. Zap 'em and whack 'em. The advice from BioShock applies in some form or another to most games. And if we look around, I wonder if there's any details we can spot. Well, we can see that somebody died trying to defend this group of people. Or after he had killed them. I'll be honest, I'm not, like, super knowledgeable on Halo lore. I think I read Fall of Reach, like, a long time ago. But other than that, I'm not, like, even a super fan of the series and the lore and all that. I haven't played any of the more recent games after this, except for 4. It's always drawn me in with the way its stories are told.
Activity to the east. Advise you check it out.
Roger, 3. We're en route.
You better get over there, then. There is absolutely nothing stopping us from ditching this vehicle, or finding another one, or just doing it on foot. But obviously, right now, it's better for the squad if we can save our leg strength. I like to think of myself as a good boss. Whoa. Okay, so that didn't go as planned. And these guys do not seem to want to avoid the sound of gunfire. These birds are just everywhere we are. Look at that guy retreating. See, the enemies also behave differently. Those grunts are known for being fairly cowardly. Don't get me wrong, for as cute as they are also very vicious, and when you're a Spartan, it's easy to forget that they're like 6 feet tall. They are mean friggin' things. But I still feel bad killing them. And when they're in a squad, usually they're led by an elite or something similar. But they'll run if that leader is killed. Are you guys following me or what? What are you guys doing? We could get in this vehicle if we wanted, a civilian truck. Boom, shields down, and dead. Elite's not so tough now. And they are resorting to suicide tactics and panic. There is so much dynamic nonsense that happens in gameplay. But it's not just random, it's like reliable dynamic nonsense, if that makes any sense.
Boss, picking up a distress signal.
Mayday, 3 Charlie 6. Does anyone read? We were attacked by Covenant forces. The Covenant is on reach. I repeat, the Covenant is on reach.
Troopers, let's move, 6. We gotta find the source of that distress call. No disrespect, but don't we have more important things to do than round up strays?
We don't leave people behind. You see those troopers, you let me know.
Okay, but do you want to hop on?
Seeing possible friendly forces under attack south of your position. Over.
We're under attack. I repeat, Mayday. Mayday, 3 Charlie 6. We are under attack by the Covenant. I got wounded. Cannot hold this position.
This is how driving in Halo works, by the way. Yeah, well, I'm trying to hustle. You guys are making it difficult. Now maybe you'll listen.
Get me where I need to go.
Wait, did you actually respond to the honking? If so, that is entirely new ground for me. I always find new things in this. Alright, there's that dropship. Let's see if we can help him out.
Don't leave any alive.
Note, it may be more expedient to leave some alive, so we can get there in a timely fashion. Let's get over there. See, this is one of those games where you always reload to save the friendly NPCs, and I'm not going to do that this time. But I would very, very much like to do that. I always do that in gameplay. Sometimes, in order to save people, it's best to do something kind of stupid, you know? You gotta be the hero and run in and just distract. Take all the fire and do war hero stuff going in close quarters.
Be advised, I have visual on inbound Covenant dropships.
Oh, do you now?
6, hold position.
See, in a game that is so full of friendly NPCs where you're not alone all the time, I don't know, I think it's fun to sometimes step up and be the hero they want you to be, that they need you to be. Especially when it's in no way an assured outcome. Even the single player can go very differently from one game to another, even if it doesn't necessarily matter. Introducing the DMR, my beloved. I was such a big fan of the BR in Halo 3, did not like the DMR when it was first introduced. Grew on me so quickly. Hate that moment when the shield goes down on my last round. We are getting chewed up by the gun on that thing. Gotta stay away for a bit. It's one of the things that's cool about Halo. You are simultaneously powerful and fragile all the time. Alright, you. It took me way too long to discover that tapping on the plasma pistol is as good, if not better, than charging it up. Problem with the DMR is that ammo can be kind of scarce. But you can see how we're the MVP in that situation, right? How, while everybody else is holding their position, we're the ones running around and flanking and doing cool hero stuff.
Affirmative. Transport inbound.
I think the thinking for a lot of 2000s games was probably that there's no room for the player to be the hero when you have like a lot of allies and stuff, and you know, then you have to program actually good AI. But when it works, it's so much more immersive. Right, I don't know if I should be taking this or keeping the DMR and hoping for more ammo. I just love it so much. I'm sorry, I know. We don't have a gun just yet. And the cool thing is, all these vehicles and things and large maps, all this translates to multiplayer.
We're at the relay outpost. Doors locked. Mechanism's been flash fused.
Can you beat it?
I'll dial up my torch, cut a way through. Gonna take some time.
Okay. We're en route to your location.
I'm gonna try to play this game in 2 settings, but it's like The Dark Knight. The universal experience for The Dark Knight, at least it used to be, is you would turn on Spike TV, and it would always, invariably, it would be during the truck chase scene. And you'd say, okay, I'll watch this scene for a little while. And then you end up watching the rest of the movie. This game is very much like that.
Approaching the comm outpost.
Drop us in the courtyard.
LZ's a little hot, sir.
Put her down, pilot. 6. Breaks over.
Oh, looks like we gotta be heroes again. It's just what Spartans do. I'm gonna try to do the coolest thing in this game. Ah, they turned around. Okay, I'm gonna do another cool thing then. Kaboom! Sometimes all you have to do is disrupt. Wow, you are not dying. So these jackals, their whole thing is they carry a shield, you need to shoot them in the hand, then the head. They're covering each other, but in Halo, a hit to the back is always an instant kill, regardless of, like, anything else. Alright, well, you guys are absorbing fire from me. I'm pretty much going in hand-to-hand. Until I can find another more accurate weapon. A lot of the time, it's just about doing damage while you close the distance so that your fist can do the real work.
A little longer than I hoped, Commander. I've cut about halfway through the door.
Contact.
Let's see if we can get some DMR. There we go. I think the reason these games have such limited ammo capacity is because they want you to be picking up weapons. Like, if I had my choice, it would be plasma pistol and DMR all the time. But you're a Spartan. You're basically special forces. They want you to improvise. Hey, ugly. Kill the elites and their composition tends to fall apart shortly thereafter. And now we've just got a bunch of little dudes in a kill box. Whoa. And now I'm in the kill box. So let's take some cover. Drop a grenade right into the... Did it even do anything? You know, we have another one. These grunts are the... I'm dead. Wow, that was a direct hit. Yeah, I'm so used to playing on normal, and this hasn't been too tough so far. But, yeah, heroic is definitely no joke. Like, I forget how easily I can die. Oh, well, maybe I can make better use of these grenades this time. Whoa. Or maybe you can try for some different tactics. Whoa. And you survived my punch. Okay, take these, loser. I kind of tucked tail and ran in shame that time. I always feel so bad about using precious DMR rounds on grunts. There's the guy that killed me before. Sometimes I count on the jackals to stop my grenade with their shield so that it stops where I need it. Okay, shields down, die. If you can effectively switch weapons, which is much easier on PC, at least in my opinion, you're gonna do a whole lot better in this game. As was one of the few games where I was actually decent at the multiplayer. And I look at it as every enemy I kill gets us a little bit more of an advantage. It's just one less very deadly weapon shooting back at us. Oh, wow, you actually, in trying to hit my friendlies, you did devastation upon your friendlies there. I mean, I killed your shield and you just wiped out that whole squad. Oh, I thought I had a frag. This is a game, I was so excited when MCC came out for PC because this is a game that benefited greatly from keyboard controls and higher resolution and frame rate. Like, it's got such smooth flowing gameplay. Wait, can I do the cool thing? Can I do the cool thing? No, let me get around you. There we go. This is my favorite part of Halo Reach by far. Well, probably not, but it's the coolest thing in gameplay is if you can sneak up behind an enemy and hold down melee, you do an animation. A lot of games do that these days. Wait. Once in a lifetime opportunity. Can I actually grab this Banshee? You can't. Alright, well, have a sticky grenade. Are you gonna dislodge yourself? Sometimes the AI does dumb stuff like this, but I've never seen it happen here before. In most of the game, you can totally hijack any vehicle, including an air vehicle. But we can't take this Banshee right now. Sometimes you specifically can't. So much for you. We even get the weapon of the occupant, or I think? I don't know, maybe the ones you can't hijack don't have an occupant. All these years later, I still don't know. But closing in here actually feels like a respite.
We need to find the control room. From there, Cat can get the relay back online. Emil, post here. If we flush any hostiles, they're yours. All right, let's do this.
See, it's got these intense action scenes that can play out differently. And it's got the more quiet, check your corners moments. And everything in between.
Number 6, search that body.
Where's the rest of your unit?
We got split. I don't think they... It sounded bad on the comms.
All right, Corporal. Stay put. We'll get you a combat surgeon.
Damn. Plasma damage.
Found something.
I'll take that, 6. Not your domain.
I got a live one over here. Come on. Archie, come. It's all right. We're not gonna hurt you.
George.
I got her. Keep still, and I'll release you.
What's the status? Over!
We've been engaged! Bad guy coming out!
That Tango group has permission to pursue.
-4, stay on the entrance. 2, handle her. 5 and 6, clear the hole.
Squad of Spartans. Showcasing what that looks like early. I love this game so much. And I saw those elites were different. They, were bigger, badder, they had different weapons. And what's neat about Halo is that they're not just performing differently in gameplay. They actually have ranks. You can identify that stuff from, how they look. Oh, no, come on. If we're fast, they're gonna try and flee, but if we're fast, we can kill them here. This game doesn't stop you from doing cool stuff and making things easier for yourself. Nice friendly fire, grunts. I swear, you guys are an asset half the time. But, the units actually have their own command structure. And once you are attuned to that, the game never calls your attention to it or anything, but you can exploit that in battle. It's so, so neat, and there's so much more going on in every encounter than these games get credit for. I'm going to swap this out for the plasma, because it's effective on shields, and those guys are going to be tough. The thing is, I talked about how we want to do our damage and close the distance. Well, those guys don't have to do damage first. A sword is an instant kill no matter what. This is a series of games that will just insta-kill you out of nowhere, but unlike other games, it actually doesn't feel unfair in this. Most of the time. Let's see if you guys... Actually decently competent at avoiding incoming. I am very scared of this dude. But we got him. And we can pick up that sword if we want. Question is, do we want? Ow. Not particularly. I really don't want to get into a sword fight.
Cat needs you to reset a junction.
And actually, I think we prevented that one from fleeing, so we don't have to worry about it. Yeah, right. That's right. There were 2 of them in the cutscene, 2 of them here. These games are also actually remarkably consistent, transitioning from cutscene to gameplay. And it's because they think about, like, the situation tactically. Like, when they show you something in a cutscene, it's not just meant to convey, like, okay, this is the general idea. That stuff will be consistent.
How long?
Question of my life. If the question is, when will the station be back online? 2 weeks, earliest. This is plasma damage. All major uplink components are fried.
2 minutes is too long.
Which is why I'm splicing into the main overland bundle to get you a direct line to Colonel Holland. You're in my light, Commander.
Find out what she knows.
What's your name? Do you live around here? Arnevim George.
Shada.
Shada? C'est pas Nev. Your accent sounds familiar. Chopron?
Tangari.
Friend of yours?
Father.
Sha'ainalong. I'm sorry.
Why would you be?
Big man forgets what he is sometimes.
She just lost her father. She needs a full psychiatric workup.
She's not the only one.
Lock it down, both of you. Get her on her feet. The body stays here.
Thank you, sir.
Signal. It's patchy, but it's there.
I'll take it.
Let's not touch anything. You wouldn't want to ground this place.
Barely getting you. What's your situation? Over?
Colonel, this is Noble 1. There are no rebels. The Covenant are on Reach. Acknowledge?
Come again, Noble 1? Did you say Covenant?
Affirmative. It's the winter contingency.
May God help us all.
And this is the moment when something small becomes something really big. If it wasn't already clear over the course of that mission. I have so much I want to say about the story structure of this game, and I'm biting my tongue for now. But I suppose I can talk about the characterization because, like, as you just saw there, it doesn't really stop and have, like, these big dramatic character moments a lot of the time, but in just watching how they do things and how they conduct their mission, it actually does convey a good bit of depth to each of them.
Be advised, Kilo 33 and Kilo 34, your current LZ is too hot. Roger that. Dot, stand by to receive and respond.
Yes, Commander. Coordinates received. Initiate immediate course correction. The Office of Naval Intelligence Sword Base is presently under siege from a Corvette-class Covenant vessel. Due to the sensitive nature of this facility, use of orbital rounds has been, for the moment, prohibited. Regrettably, my efforts to obtain relevant data on enemy forces have been unsuccessful. However, current defensive forces are insufficient. ONI has requested Team Noble's direct intervention to help secure Sword Base.
All right, people. We're stuck with that ship for the time being. Let's focus on the hostile infantry. Give those troopers a hand. Cat 6, you're out here. George, Emil, you're next. Get prepped.
Let's move, Lieutenant.
See, this is what I love about the hard sci-fi military side of this game and of the story. It's not just go over here, kill some aliens, blow up the alien thing. You are constantly being made aware of the strategic and tactical situation. It takes that stuff really seriously, and it's reflected in the gameplay. It adds so much more variety, and there's always... you always know what you're doing and why. It's never just various excuses to kill things, even if it is. Even if that is precisely what this campaign is trying to accomplish. Like, the gameplay makes the story more meaningful, and vice versa. That is, to me, Halo's biggest strength, and that's why the war stories, to me, are better than the space operas. Although, as I have said repeatedly, both of them do it, it's just that these do it to a far greater extent, that being Reach and ODST. Okay. Don't rush. Sometimes you gotta calm yourself down. If I put it between those barriers, that'll be a well-placed grenade that will kill a couple and de-shield that one. So that's an elite kill from a distance, but wow, I'm getting lit up right there. Even poking your head out for a second can have dire consequences. Okay, let's heal ourselves. Halo Reach is also the game that brought back the health from Combat Evolved, where in 2 and 3 you just had your shields. It works because it makes it so that you can have, like, long-term desperate situations without being, like, totally put out. Let's use some AR while we've got it. I'm just gonna keep dodging back and forth because this is a game I'm gonna win. There we go. I'm actually in a really bad position now. I thought I could come down here and pick up a plasma pistol, but there were more of them than I thought. Thankfully, my guys seem to have cleared a space behind me. Thank you, Marines. See, no one fights alone. That was the original tagline for Call of Duty, the first game from 2003. But Halo got there first and did it better. Okay, I would much rather have plasma for this. Slightly different weapon, but it'll accomplish the same thing. Don't you kill that Marine. You guys done bullying this jackal yet? Or I believe this breed are called skirmishers. And it's explained in story that the reason we don't see them in the other games, them being original to this, is because we did such a thorough job of whooping them that they went extinct on Reach. One of you just blasted me with a shotgun, and I want to know who. I can just hold on to this thing for now. I don't need the plasma pistol, although, actually, the plasma pistol has another unique ability that may be useful coming up ahead.
Head for the main gate to the east. I'll brief you as you go.
Then again...
Sword control, I see a target located. Any artillery support in the area?
Limited, but we'll prioritize whatever you need, ma'am.
Ooh, I had forgotten about this. There are, like, special weapons in this game. Oh, and armor abilities. So, yeah, in this game there's armor abilities, which were controversial when this came out. But basically we can swap our sprint for other things like this. This is armor lock, which everyone freaking hated, which allows us to become invulnerable but unmoving for a short time. Basically, you better hope whatever was killing you is dead by the time you're out. So it is well balanced. And we got Wraiths, which are basically Covenant tanks. Let's do our laser designate. And artillery's coming in. If you do this well, you can get them both with the same strike. Quite a long cooldown on this. I wonder if it actually changes based on difficulty. Come on now. I don't want to deal with this thing on my own, but there's a lot of deadly fire coming in the meantime. Take him out. Still got one use of this thing. Now, I opted to use that weapon this way, but it's a weapons sandbox in the truest sense. I could have done that, or I could have just continued holding on to that plasma pistol, which I will now have to grab a new one. And I could have actually used the charge shot to disable that Wraith and blown it up by planting a grenade, or I could have jumped in and hijacked it myself and used it. There's alternative outcomes to every battle here. And it's all up to what you feel you can get away with in the moment. No.
It's yours.
I'll be driving. Come on, Cat. You're a riding passenger.
Farragut Station has its own comms array. That should bring us back online with
What
command.
station?
Airview Base has an anti-air battery that will help clear the skies.
AA gun is to the west. Comms array is to the east. Let's roll.
So, once again, it doesn't matter which way we go, just that we hit both of our objectives.
Good call.
It's this simple freedom. The games are technically linear, but it just does all these little things that make it feel so much more meaningful. Okay, you guys maybe want to prioritize the enemy vehicle. They're dumb when they're on guns, but trust me, they're a lot dumber when you expect them to drive. And here we are, first Warthog of the game, and it feels as great as ever.
The comms array has a working generator.
I'm gonna mostly leave you guys
Let's search the
here,
area for
actually.
generator 6.
Yeah, because of that thing down there. That is the new vehicle. I think it's called the Spectre. Combination between the Ghost and the Wraith. Basically, a small little guy like we saw back there, but it fires a big round like the guys we blew up with the artillery. It feels weird to be explaining this to like an audience that I know mostly will have like, I can't even talk. An audience that will already have a pretty good knowledge of this game, probably. But it's always worth it to introduce while playing. If I can take that guy down that way... It's kind of far. Nope. And there's two elites in it. Yep, no, I think this is going to get me killed, actually. Oh, and they can still shoot during that time. Nope. I screwed that up. If I had hijacked instead of picked up this thing, we'd be in a much better place right now. Instead, we're in a horrible place. Get on. Die. And Cat finishes him off. Teamwork makes the dream work, making up for my bad decisions and timing. And now we have one of these things captured intact. Boom. Boom. And as with all things, the goal is to keep moving and shooting. And if they destroy it, what do I care? It's not my vehicle. Ow. Of course, being the best of both worlds, it is also a very effective splatter weapon. So sometimes you just want to do that burst and run them the heck over. That was a ballet right there. We knock that elite into the air, the grunt loses all its courage and turns around, and then goes flying. Good job sticking yourself, Grunt. See, everything is so dynamic. There's so many little mechanics working that it creates all these, like, stupid situations. That's why it was great in Halo 3 when they introduced the theater mode mechanic. Being able to go back and clip these things from any angle. But there's Cat down there utilizing armor lock. That Marine is probably dead somewhere, honestly, unless he was smart and stayed with the Warthog, which I don't think he would have. Maybe I shouldn't have gotten out. I'm doing it the boring way, but this is heroic. Oh right, I forgot I dropped the DMR. That's actually a huge problem. Die, please. Ooh, there is a sniper rifle, and I can take this temporarily. No, before I do anything else... Yeah, Fate of the World, where's my DMR? There we go. It's got more ammo, too. Yep, I'm the only one in the squad capable of pushing a button. Generator's on. And now we can activate this place.
Okay, generator's up and running. Find that comms array. Should be up high. Engagement. Danger.
Here comes trouble. It's going to be shooting at us as we try to hit this objective. So you get out of here. Keep that gun blocked. Oh, it's just yous, guys. Ow. No, hey, wait, you got a better angle on me. You're actually providing fire support for your dudes. You're not supposed to do that. Alright, I'd forgotten. You're not invulnerable in this game while you're doing assassinations. That's actually a critical fact in multiplayer. And I can't go under these stairs. That's not cool gameplay. That's actually just annoying. No, you. But look at you take off. I hope Kat saw that, because it probably looked really cool. There's always more that I don't expect. Come on. You disappeared the instant that happened. Where were you guys all hiding? Alright, well, now I guess I'll just kill you all again or something. I'm actually surprised that elites haven't been the thing to kill me yet. And I'm actually considering picking up the tool of the enemy. Just because there's a ton of ammo for it right here. Goodbye. Thank you for playing. Always so satisfying when you can get your kills up close. Yeah, there's just way more ammo for it. It's just smarter right now.
Spartans, this is Sword Control. Thought you could use some mobile firepower.
Take that hog, 6.
Excuse me? How have I never registered that line before? Actually, we could just go back and take the other Spectre. I'm sorry, are you worried about my poor driving? Look at them all get bounced off by that thing. Shut up, phone. Shut up, phone. We're doing unedited gameplay here, or at least mostly. Yeah. I'm actually quite concerned about these ghosts.
Spartan team, what's the ETA on that AA gun?
Wow, I actually hadn't considered this. Ally-dependent vehicle sections on heroic. Oh no. Well, we've certainly got to keep moving. I actually don't need to be engaging with this, but I also don't need to be leaving people alive now, do I? I wish, if I get off, she's going to get off, but I wish I could just kind of bring her into the middle of this and then put her on the gun. Don't get that shot off. He's down. Oh, he was actually a real threat to me right there. Even the little guys can be a big deal if they find themselves in the right place and time. That's what I love about grunts. Okay, you're a much bigger problem. Nope. Okay, Cat, I'm gonna need you to pull some more magic. I can stick him if the opportunity arises, but I was not staying on that warthog. Are these as effective as the DMR at doing damage to vehicles? Pretty effective, potentially. Never really tried them in this role. Wow, you are not dying. I feel like you should have by now. There we go, you finally blew up. Well, that was a lot of our ammo advantage there. Get on. Now, back in the day, people would make a lot of jokes when playing co-op about how Kat can't drive because she's a woman. But it's 2025 and we moved on, and we know now that she can't drive because she's a robot. Alright, I am not using the Warthog for this. I really should have just picked up the Spectre. The AI are decently competent in a firefight, but when it comes to vehicle stuff, really, if you want something done right, you gotta do it yourself. Wow, that didn't even charge enough to get you down all the way. But, yours did. How do you guys have any ammo ever? Ow! Oh my god, look at that! They can do the same thing! That elite actually got on the Warthog gun that Cat wasn't defending. Huh, he's a whole problem now. Whose shield recharges faster? Whatever. I was more accurate, and in the end, accuracy won the day. Oh, look, a DMR. That's going to do so much for me. I see somebody's on the roof on my motion tracker. The big guy's on the roof. Oh, I should have used that opportunity. That was a waste. I should have assassinated you. You were so distracted. Cat, why is everybody just not following me today? Oh, hey. Phantom coming in just in time. I love how 500 years in the future, we have energy weaponry, but we're still using ballistic stuff. Like, we're fighting these battles like it's World War II or something, or Vietnam. And why is that? Answer, because it's cool. Are you gonna complain? You better not. Like, you might say, oh man, we have better technology today. Well, would it be as cool? Wouldn't allow for as much up-close combat. Oh, and by the way, you can do these takedown animations to anybody in the game. They all have it. It's not just the elites. I'm getting wrecked here trying to do cool stuff, though. Oh, you're the jetpack guys. You're the elite special forces. Well, not anymore. And I'm even specialer than you. Overhead, dang it. That one's right in the middle, though. Just right. There you go, get down some more. See what I mean about the DMR actually being great for vehicles? That one actually looked like it kind of penetrated. Hello. There we go. Meanwhile, one of your transports dies in the background. That was cinematic. See, I'm playing this game that I played a million times, and things are happening to me that haven't happened before. Hey, can we turn those miniguns around and maybe shoot that ghost? That's actually really annoying when we're on foot. Oh, and this is out of ammo. I hadn't even realized. Is there anything cool we can get? Like, you might have had something on the roof. More DMR. Oh, I'd forgotten about these. Fires multiple plasma grenades. Goodbye, you are mega dead. They don't have a lot of ammo, but homing sticky nades. It seems so crazy overpowered until you realize how it actually, like, works in game.
Get back to Sword Base ASAP.
Can do, bossman. Are you rushing me now?
Good work, Spartans. Return to Sword Base. The rest of your team is inbound, imminent.
Marine, you're gonna make Earth proud today. Welcome to the most stupid overpowered vehicle in the game, probably. Except for maybe the Scorpion. This thing is rare in multiplayer for a reason. Okay, I didn't hear you. I swear the Marines are always so much more on the ball than the Spartans when it comes to vehicles. Maybe they're excited to finally get to do something. We gotta keep this guy alive. But if we do, he'll do work for us.
Cat 6, get here quick. We'll meet you
Is
inside.
that ghost coming back? No, it's playing it smart. Really need you to hit, though. There we go. See? Evaporate. He's even shooting the corpse. Cat's shooting the corpse. Like, look at that. That NPC behavior. I love it. Meanwhile, these rounds actually ricochet off into space. Is that a dead wraith, or is there something burning behind it? Okay, that's the dead wraith from before, I think. Okay, if you see that ghost, kill it. Yeah, even Cat's telling you to kill that thing, please. Oh, nope. Spectre first. Spectre first. Kill it. Meanwhile, we got Cat drive-bying them. Oh, this is so cool. We're a team. Oh, that's bad. Well, Rip Marine. Never mind, we're gonna get another chance. We got stuck. I didn't expect there to be 3 of these things just right here.
Cat 6. Get here quick. We'll meet you inside.
Yeah, that's the problem. If you give like an insta-kill weapon like this to the Marines, they will be effective. They'll be your best friend. In fact, one of the strategies is to get a Marine with a rocket launcher and put him in the passenger seat, because they have infinite ammo. Good suicide attack. But the problem is they are very, very slow and inaccurate on these things compared to a player. Oh hey, those things are destructible. I never realized that. Okay, we're going to try a similar thing. But this time we're not going to get stuck in that corner. That one blew up entirely. That guy looked like he was trying to land on his feet, but it wasn't going to happen. In the Warthog, you got to know what your escape route is, because the whole thing is it's stupid overpowered, but if you stop moving, you're dead. Oh, please learn to turn that gun faster. Maybe you're just a Marine, maybe you don't quite have the arm strength. But at times I gotta ask, what can you do? Like, it kind of feels cruel that the UNSC just sends these guys into the meat grinder when they can't actually affect change for themselves. Also, I swear there's one less Spectre, unless you killed one that I didn't see. Anyway, we are now in an alternate timeline where you get to live, Marine. Actually, wait, does it do the thing? Not in a Warthog. I think if you're on a Scorpion, it'll actually list their names. Did she answer? I honestly didn't hear. Anyway, we've got that DMR, we've got our plasma pistol. Life is good. Look at you trying to be all acrobatic. It's my job. Great. Thankfully, the DMR can knock you down pretty effectively as well. Up. Okay, well, we're throwing a wrench in that. The problem with those suicide bombers is you often see them coming. They'd probably be a lot more effective if they would activate them from farther away. I'm just trying to peek through. But look at them take like a third of my shields just from one hit. So far, though, this actually feels very well-tuned pacing-wise. And it's because of the concept I always talk about, which is the difference between good difficulty and bad difficulty. And Halo's mechanics definitely make for good difficulty at the higher levels, because they force you to play in a more fun way. Sure, it's cool to have the power fantasy of just rushing in, and at lower difficulties you can do that, but here, you've got to think about what you're up against a lot more. And, oh, what we are up against right now is the first hunters of the game. These guys suck. Oh, what are they going to be like on Heroic? They are tanky shield enemies that work in tandem, and the trick is to get behind them. Sometimes I like to be the distraction, because your NPC buddies can sort of fight them. Sorta. But I think you're always kind of going to have to be the one to deal the killing blow. Your friendlies, they always do reduced damage. Shotgun, very effective if you can get close. But it's very much a video game shotgun that falls off like crazy once you get 2 feet away. But if we can put a couple into your back from up close, that probably did a lot of damage. Once they're focused on me, that's no good. Thankfully, Cat is immortal. Well, not entirely, but... Yep. You gotta get at them when they're distracted, but they're pretty diligent about knowing when you're running up on them. Right now they're both focused on beating down my immortal friend. That didn't even kill it. But we saw some armor fall off, which gives us some more opportunities. Not good that we're both in the same spot, but I gotta break cover to move. You're always using the resources available to you, not the ones you want. Still a couple of Marines back here who are wisely sitting this one out. They're laying waste to this whole garage. By the way, we can absolutely, if it weren't a charred husk, we can drive that forklift. In fact, I think there was even an achievement for splattering an enemy with one. Oh, they actually took down one of these enemies. Unless it did die to the grenade. They'll always prioritize you if they spot you sneaking up, though. And that's the way the cookie crumbles.
We have to go to the security office.
Let's take the plasma pistol back. It's more useful for things that aren't them.
What's your status?
As far as I know, this elevator has always been bugged.
Where's our orbital support? Got to be 4 platforms that could take it out with a single Mac round.
See, even in dialogue, people... Cat. Cat. They're just workshopping solutions as we go. We're constantly being updated on the situation and how our actions are affecting it and how the situation out there affects what we need to do. It's so much more than just constantly giving us new objectives. There's a particular way I want to put this, but I'm going to wait a little bit before I do, because there's moments where it'll land with more impact. It's also really cool that the place we started out defending has fallen while we were away, and so now we have to deal with the consequences of that.
Make sure he gets there.
Depend on it.
This radio chatter gives a sense of scale, like it's not just everyone waiting on you to complete objectives. Like there's constantly tasks being failed and succeeded, and that affects the way things progress. Not dynamically, like it's some kind of dynamic campaign, but just in the story they think about this stuff, about the overall situation. And I keep using this word, but it makes it feel more meaningful. It makes it feel less video gamey. You guys did a great job of deleting yourselves. Thank you, squad. Hey, somebody just used armor lock. Well, you are a higher ranking elite now. It was a time in high school when I could tell you the names of those ranks.
Can't do this on my own. Need another Spartan up here.
And I believe on Bungie.net you could actually see like stats, a breakdown of how many you had killed of each rank individually for each enemy. It was crazy cool. I don't think that exists anymore. I mean, look at this situation, like room to room this is. Starting to run out of ammo. What have you guys got? I'm gonna take those from you. Sometimes you gotta plan ahead when it comes to weaponry. Nope, back up. Sometimes I stick my neck out a little more than I normally would for the Marines. Oh, that's the other cool thing about the needle rifle. It's also a needler. So if you hit an unshielded enemy enough times, they will explode. Like that. Those weren't technically headshots, but they were body shots. Sometimes it's worth it to just whittle down the regular enemies with this thing. Can we get in here? No, the reason I'm thinking there would be something there is because in multiplayer you could go up through that vent. Come on. Oop. Bad stuff. Ow. That was a big ol' elite back there. I think those might be called generals, actually. That is a commanding officer, and he's got a crazy weapon.
Commander, this base won't survive
Ow.
another
I think that was a
salvo from
mutual
Corvette.
kill.
Kill those banshees.
I think I got the headshot right as he killed me. Where's that checkpoint going to be? Because this is a game that absolutely will screw you on checkpoints. Okay, same thing. Hit you, knock your shield down.
Commander, this base won't survive another salvo from that Corvette.
You ran.
Kill those banshees.
You just ran for it. Nope. Meant for that to be a frag. There you are. Nope. Nope. Thank you for playing. What are we taking here? Rockets. Boom. I could swear I remember there being other enemies here. There they are. And I've put down my best defense against them. Invisible elites. See, all those armor abilities we use, they've got them too. Thankfully, it seems like my friendlies have done a pretty good job of taking care of that, actually. Now, thankfully in this game, the rocket launcher has lock-on ability, if I even need it. We seem to have those new phantom rounds. Oh my god! Oh my god! There's still somebody left. You fools. Die. Now there's nobody left. Alright, well, let's lay down fire on you since the banshees seem to be gone. And your gun is destroyed, so you don't have really much recourse. Boom. Always satisfying to take down a phantom. Pretty much any type of vehicle in the game can actually be destroyed, even if you don't need to.
Orbital defense is standing by to take the shot.
And now that we've cleared our position,
Beautiful, ain't it? Someone should take a picture. Nice work, by the way.
I aim to please.
5, 6, get down to the science wing. Dr. Halsey wants a debrief and command saying we're all hers.
Repeat? Sounded like you said Halsey.
I did.
Copy that, on our way. Don't need command to tell me. Been all hers half my life.
one small battle among many. And it feels like such an achievement after being exhausted by everything we did throughout that mission.
Assistance, Commander, and do not need a report on events that occur on my own doorstep. What I do require is a detailed account of your previous engagement. George, it's been too long.
Mom.
What have you done with my armor?
Just some additions I've made.
Indeed. Visegrad Relay. Its data center was home to one of my xenoarchaeologists, Professor Laszlo Sorvad. Perhaps you could shed some light on his death.
If he was a civilian male in his mid-60s, he died with a Covenant energy sword through his abdomen.
Elites, then?
They engaged us as well. It was just after we found your scientist's daughter, Mom. She was hiding in the...
Irrelevant. The Elites. Tell me more about them.
3, Zealot class. One got bias. The leader, from the looks of him.
Zealots. You're certain?
Their armor configuration matched.
Shield strength, too. I gave the order not to pursue. Our primary objective was to get the station's relay back online.
Your primary objective? Commander, are you a puppet or a Spartan?
Ma'am?
There are those at ONI, myself included, who believe the Covenant dispatch elite advance teams to hunt down artifacts of value to their religion. Survivor accounts suggests such teams are small, nimble, and almost always Zealot class. No doubt they came to the station for the abundance of ONI excavation data stored there. And you let them get away.
Data retrieval was not a command directive. Even had we known, we had other more urgent matters to attend to.
Like warning the planet.
Professor Sorvad's final entry in his field notes made reference to a latchkey discovery. Latchkey. Not a word he would use lightly. So let's hope that the data module your Lieutenant Commander stole contains it.
Cat?
Before you ask, I was alerted the moment you attempted to access its contents, as I am with any unauthorized tap. That data is classified Tier 1. I could send you to the brig for interfering with my work.
Maybe you'd like to join her.
I'm sorry?
We're currently under emergency planetary directive, winter contingency. I'm sure you're familiar with the punishment for civilian interference with the Spartan deployment.
Are you threatening me, Commander?
Just making a reading suggestion, ma'am. Let's move, noble team.
Mom?
That will be all, George.
Subtitles dispelling a long-running misinterpretation of that.
Recon Team Bravo reporting in. 3 and 6 in position. It's starting to get crowded up here, Cat.
Then we're closing in. Report to any Covenant structures or devices. Direct action may be necessary.
Copy that. When Cat runs an op, direct action is always necessary. Here, you may need these. High velocity, armor piercing. They'll take the hat off an elite at 2,000 yards. And they ain't cheap. I'll be in touch.
Recon Bravo. The sector ahead is dark to electronic surveillance.
Covenant can block our instruments?
So it would seem. And Command wants to know what they're hiding.
We had a combat patrol that turned into a skirmish. Then we had a battle over a key position. And now everybody kind of settles into their corners after the Alpha Strike failed and digs in. So the only thing we can do proactively is send in a small mission to try and see what we're up against. And this is what I love so much in the way this is paced. I mean, it comes across that those first two missions took place one right after the other, and we kind of feel the franticness of it and how it all spirals. And we feel it slowing down and everybody kind of evaluating their place on the chessboard. We have positions lost and taken. We have things coming and going. We have victories and losses. And all of those make a difference to the overall state of things. In other words, this conflict has everything that's missing from like most conflicts in fiction, which is that there's back and forth. It's not just about hitting story beats. It simultaneously makes us look competent and the enemy dangerous. Now, they talked in that last cutscene about how the Covenant are looking for religious artifacts with those zealots. How, they're very much ceremonial, as you can kind of, interpret from their appearance. But just interpret, because the aliens are truly alien in this one. There's no funny English speech. We can't understand a word they're saying, and we never get any emissary from them. I believe holding down the attack is quieter. Or we could just do that. Couldn't really get a good angle on you. Now, I'm not sure if we're meant to just be moving right on by you guys. Guess not. Oh well. That's fun while it lasted. Oh wait, no, I forgot at just the last moment. We can fall far, but there is a certain point where we start taking fall damage in this game. But yeah, this isn't a true stealth mission. It kind of resets with every group of enemies. Now we gotta take that health damage going forward. Where are you at, June?
Recon Bravo to Noble 2. Stand by for contact report.
Standing by to copy, over.
Looks like somebody tried to defend their home.
Negative. Too small. You're not in the dark zone yet. Engage
Goodbye.
at your own discretion, but keep moving.
Not every elite will actually die in a headshot to these, but these guys will. Problem is, they know how to sidestep like in multiplayer. Wow, we actually have way more ammo than you would normally see with a sniper rifle. Look at you jump jetting around, making yourself a hard target, but thankfully, I'm on PC. Let's get down there. June may be a sniping specialist, but I am hyper lethal. They call me that for a reason. I like to get up close and personal. Ow. I didn't even hear that you had thrown anything. I heard that one was out there, but it sounded so far away. Look at you not even one-shotting a drone or a grunt with a sniper rifle. Okay, you're gonna do stuff like that, which sucks. Means I can't go after that elite that I spotted. I could probably take out its cannon with this thing, but it's probably better to wait for it to leave. Oh, door gunner? I don't think so. Sometimes I just can't let it go. Oh, there's another general. Nope, not center mass, June. This is Halo, remember? There we go. Thanks for keeping them tied down for me. A well-placed grenade right in the middle makes all the difference when dealing with jackals, doesn't it? So satisfying to see a whole field of them pop. But we're getting to the point where I may want plasma weaponry now. It's so absurd that the pistol can snipe in these games. June, if you want to finish that off for me. Like, so how does that survive? The NPCs definitely are nerfed when it comes to damage output. Like, big time. Like, more than they should be. Especially at higher difficulties. Maybe it's because of the higher difficulty that it feels quite that bad. Hey, buddy. You get a little lost there? Remember, grunts may be cute, but they do deserve it. There are definitely Easter eggs in these games. Like, you can find the skulls and stuff, like, in all of them. I don't remember where they are exactly. It's been a long time since I was trying to, like, 100% and all that. Let's replace this with a U. How much ammo do I have? This has got more ammo. It's not as accurate, but it's got the ammo, and that's what counts right now. Can you do something with that? No. Sometimes you can interact with stuff in the environment. Survive the headshot. Come on. June could really use your help on that. Because they are smart enough to get out of the way. Sounds like he might actually be kind of handling it. He killed something. But not the elites. Alright, have one of those. Oh, there's one up there. Well, thankfully, you did respond well to a quick headshot. You just got no scope, noob. That guy's just kind of cowering. Yeah, the pathfinding seems to be odd right now. But we just kind of had to brute force. Oh god, don't get me started on brutes. We're actually working through this sniper rifle ammo really quickly. Hopefully I can find health somewhere. There we go. Keep an eye on that motion tracker. But look at you. You actually go up there and take like an intelligent, elevated position that can see down into this valley. Or this canyon. You're safe behind your cover, don't worry. What the? Look at what? Oh, right! These things! I forgot about this. Yeah, these are literally... They made such a big deal out of the wildlife on Reach. 2 pieces of wildlife on Reach. The birds and these friggin' things. And you do not have to fight them, I don't think. But it would really... Life would really be better if they were dead.
Affirmative, Recon Bravo. It's an indigenous creature called Guta.
Look at that friggin' thing. I think this is the only time in the game they show up. Literally just for that one little minor set piece. Like, at least those cassowary things are all over the place. Is there maybe a skull at the back of this? I feel like I remember there being something around here. People would always try to shoot these things in co-op, and I would literally dive into the way to take bullets for them. Local resistance.
Move to assist. They may have intel we need.
That bird just tried very hard to get shot by me. They're down. Looks like you guys have actually been putting up a pretty good fight for civilians. Maybe our Marines could learn a thing or two from you. Ow. Walk right into that one, literally. Okay, I'm gonna need something to replace this sniper rifle soon. And that ain't it. I don't really like the shotgun that much in single player. Most of the time, if you're getting that close, you're better off doing something more accurate. There we go. Pistol can be used to soften you up. Surprisingly effective for that purpose. The sniper rifle's a power weapon. Everything's telling me not to drop it. Don't waste your sniper ammo on that.
A little more action than we're used to. You Spartans are good in a fight.
What are you doing here? Whole area is supposed to be evacuated.
Didn't like leaving it to someone else to protect our home, so we came back. For this. We have them hit all over the territory.
You know, this stuff is stolen.
What, you gonna arrest me?
No. Gonna steal it back.
I love you, June. This is the point of Special Forces, being able to make unconventional decisions like this in the field. Please, please try not to kill yourself via Spartan. I can't blow up that gun. You guys just want so badly to die. Like, I was going to restart at that point anyway, because I was so annoyed with how that was going. Everybody keeps getting in my way, or the environment, or just... Right, same thing, though. We're gonna weaken them, and then I'm gonna toss a frag into the middle. First of all, you're gonna go. You're only gonna try shooting at me, it seems. There you go. Get all that. Oh wow, it moved realistically less well in water. Oh, I hate these guns so much on you. Keep moving, take cover. I've got not much left. Look at you guys taking cover. I'm sorry, I don't want to scare you out of here. The important thing was that those elites die early. I'm trying to protect my comrades, you see. From the likes of you. I mean, I like to imagine how that looks to everybody else. I disappear from the fight momentarily, and then I come back in just the dramatic time to stop the guy that's sneaking up behind them. I also don't want to be in night vision the whole time. It doesn't look as good, even if it is useful. Ow. Hang on, that headshot did not do what I wanted it to. Also, that melee didn't do what I wanted it to. Come on, die. Okay. You're a grunt. Not for long. Where are we doing this? It annoys me to know it. Like, I do think the sniper rifle should be like an instant headshot kill. Like, what's even the point in this level if it doesn't kill half the enemies you'd want to use it on? Unless you want me to waste sniper rifle on grunts. Yep, you charge that thing from a distance you'll never be able to hit. That somehow hit the dude behind you. Jackal hitboxes have always been a bit of a mystery to me. Take more DMR. After this, I may actually just help myself to a lawn chair.
Road leads to a hydroelectric plant, but the gate doesn't work. We use the riverbed to smuggle rations, weapons.
Basically anything the UNSC considers contraband.
Basically.
Show us.
Oh yeah.
I'm with you, Spartan.
So this little recon mission has turned into just killing a lot of things.
Sure.
Not that I'm complaining. And it only makes sense that that would be the inevitable outcome whenever we're involved. Okie dokie.
Where does this riverbed lead?
Straight to the hydro plant. We dammed this river up 45 years ago. Plant powers every settlement in the territory. Shame if it all gets wasted.
Doing what we can.
I shouldn't be here. I got too high. I'm worried I'll get damaged if I fall from here. I don't remember what the threshold is.
Hold up. Copy dropship. Take cover.
Okay, clear. Let's move.
We can see your names in our squad list down there. Let's do our best to protect them. At a certain point, I don't think they're considered essential anymore.
Cat, are you seeing this? Covenant structure. Kind of a big pylon. Heavily fortified.
That's the source of our dark zone.
Okay. Consider it gone.
Oh right, I don't have the sniper rifle anymore.
Dead charge on it. Command is planning something big. They say that pylon died at dawn.
We gonna blow it?
We're gonna clear the area, then I'm gonna plant a remote deck charge. You wanna provide some cover?
Go right ahead.
Something is definitely up with the mixing on the dialogue. Maybe it's something to do with my settings, because I've never had this problem before. But always start with the most important. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna have to beat you to death. You can get that treatment. Don't let them regroup from panicking. There's a whole bunch of pissed off elites up there. Good work. Good work from me too. Wow, Bill is up there taking names, huh? Oh no, Bill is way back there. Bill is wise. Bill knows this is Spartan work. They've been a big help, but it's over now. That guy ran. Bill, if you want to get some last-minute clutch kills, now's the time. You could probably handle that. We got Master Chief and Noble Team and all these people. But I like to think that Halo really was the story of Bill all along. Jekyll is down. That one is dead but pretending to stand up. Look at you. What is this guy up to? Get down. You'll stand when I tell you to stand. I'm glad all the funny stuff is happening during this recorded session. Oh, no. Nonsense. Total nonsense. I really hope we get a good checkpoint here. Not the worst, but it's before we knock this dude down. Look, there's just so much circling all around us. I think somebody's on the roof. Nope! I am cashing that in. Wait, did the elite survive? No, he didn't. No, he freaking didn't. That was like a direct hit almost. Somebody died. Alright, so here's how this is gonna work. It's a new idea I'm workshopping. It's called You Guys Aren't Allowed to Have Front Guns. So that's it for you. There's somebody else out there. I bet he's the one who killed that guy. Bill is still cowering back there. Once more, I don't blame him. Kill that. Because you're a huge risk to me and my friends. These phantom guns are seriously like the most dangerous thing in the game. Up. More Invisiboys. They are not allowed. Thankfully, they're also some of the weaker ones. Oh, well, that's gonna cause us issues. I wish I hadn't expended my rockets. That'll have done some damage to one. Maybe I should just distract. That pissed them off. You can always get them to turn back by taking a shot. We've got the DMR ammo. I'm pretty sure we're near the end of the level, so maybe I can afford to expend it, and another one of you died. But hey, Bill's alive. If June can just keep hitting this one... I guess one of them died. That one is hyper-focused on me. I hope I reduced your accuracy a bit with that. Oh my god! Look at the hitbox on that, the way it threaded the needle between the tree. There we go.
Somewhere inconspicuous, I hope?
Stuck it inside the pylon's power supply.
Alright, keep pushing into the dark zone. Command wants to know what the Covenant are hiding.
There's a gate to the south of the hydro plant.
Copy. Uploading security codes to you now.
Cool beans. What I really want now, though, is more DMR. We're going with the typical combo here. The AR is actually pretty good, it's just it's usually beaten out by other things.
Okay, got him.
Recon Bravo, we're heading into the dark zone now.
I love those headshots as they come off the thing. It's just pushing up. Oh, right, it's this. Okay, this level is a proper pain on Legendary. Let's see what we can do here. Will this disable it? Doesn't matter, because we can headshot a grunt out of it. Goodbye. The Russian smack, it never gets old. You guys do get old, though. We could potentially use this to our own nefarious ends, but not really, it doesn't have an angle. Die. Die. We need to make sure we pick off anybody who could take that position. So far, 2 people have died that have tried to live on that. Does anyone else want to try? We can do it. What makes it difficult is that on Legendary you probably won't really have DMR ammo by the time you get here. So it leaves you with very limited options for pushing up. Good job dropping his armor. But that was my kill. Didn't expect you to be so tough. you, and I totally had that. Now I saw you were maybe dealing with something else down there. Some of that actually hit you, please. Thank you. It's like you're kind of right in the center of my crosshair and all. Did I see another turret? I did. I could toss a sticky down there and kill it for good. In fact, that may become a necessity. Yeah, you're panicking, but I know you're going to jump right onto that thing the second you have a chance. Die.
Solid copy. Don't stop now.
And that's how you tear through a squad of elites. Now, Jackals, they can be at times a little more complicated, but not much more. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Sure are.
Jackpot. Transmitting visual. You've seen this, Cat?
Confirmed. Receiving Nova 3 and Nova 6 live visual of a Covenant strike force.
It's no strike force. It's an invading army. If we're gonna smother this thing, we need to go in hard and fast.
Agreed. All recon teams disengage and fall back. Sun will be up in a few hours, and it's going to be a very busy day.
What was tonight? Here we are. We're gonna get the trailer cutscene.
It appears that Noble Team's discovery last night was not an anomaly. Large Covenant deployments have occurred undetected, and we are now under attack across the Vieri territory, including orbital defenses. As per the winter contingency, we are countering on every front. Noble's reconnaissance has also identified sophisticated Covenant army hiding canopies, and has pinpointed what's believed to be a landing zone for additional Covenant forces, the origin of which is yet to be determined.
So this is their beachhead, and it has to be removed. And this is when we get to the point of a truly big battle.
That landing zone has been tagged by UNSC Command as a priority 1 target. Dead charge link is loud and clear.
Copy that. Acquiring signal lock on the pylon.
And there goes our handiwork from before.
2.
Incoming!
Might want to hold on to something.
This may be their beachhead they're defending, but now we've got to make it up the beach.
Can you hear me? 6, you alright? I could use some help.
On my way.
With a less than ideal weapon that I was never super skilled in. It actually has tremendous use, and I would like to do it here.
Cat, 6, what's your status?
It didn't do the thing. Nope, no. I am restarting until we figure out how to do this. How do I get it to detonate in midair?
6, what's your status?
This is really difficult to pull off.
What's your status?
But sometimes you can take one down by disabling it at just the right moment. Okay, you guys have one of these. Can't help myself whenever there's a jackal crowd. Die. But we're really going to want to save our ammo here. I was never great with the grenade launcher. I'm sure there's a way to do it. It's great for disabling vehicles. Looks Looks like you just did a lot of friendly damage. Allow me to carry out your punishment. And you're down. On Legendary, this area is kind of a pain. Come on! Can you stop doing this for 2 seconds, please? Alright, well, at least the respawn was in a good spot. Hey.
Cat, be advised. Oni has ID'd 2 hostile anti-aircraft guns southwest of your location.
Copy, Commander. New target 6. Go shut down those AA guns.
See, if we lose a Warthog, we can always just grab another one. Oh no, I trust you way less with this than the turret. Alright, let's have a crash course in how good the AI are with this thing. Feels like one of those things that would be more danger to me than the enemy.
6. AA gun should be in visual range.
2 Lima 4 to Noble 1. Those guns are pounding us with high-velocity plasma shells.
Which would mean a strike by the frigate Grafton is also
Wait,
out
did
of
you
the question.
did you die? What happened to you? Did they just snipe you off? Okay. Well, Cat, if you want to grab this thing, that'll be fine with me. But I actually want what they are carrying. Unless there's an interesting vehicle down here we can use. Let's try that. Let's workshop that idea right after I one-man army this gun. There's a lot moving around in there, huh? Let's bounce that off. Maybe that can thin the herd a little bit. Oh my, well, I'm so dead. Boom. And, oh wow, that didn't even knock it down. But it knocked you down. I'll be honest, I was just kind of playing really stiffly right there because I was just assuming I was going to die, and then it sort of worked out. Huh. See, it explodes on impact. We can hold it so that it has a blast where we want it. And just in general, we can do stuff like this. Okay, we need a grenade there. It is now going to go up.
Control 2 Lima 4.
Sorry, that's
Permission
mine.
to commence bombing run. Heading 224.6, over.
Yeah, sucks to suck, doesn't it? Ooh. I would like that way more.
Good work, Noble 6.
This is one of my favorite levels in the game, honestly, because there's just... it plays out differently every single time. I mean, I say that about all of them. Oh, well, not sorry. Sucks to suck. it never gets old. It's because of how responsive it is. All the little flinches, and every time they go flying. That grenade, I think that grunt survived that. That's really funny. I feel like we should adopt him as a pet. Which I mean kill as soon as possible, because there's no talking to these guys. The only alien I'm interested in talking to is voiced by Keith David, and he's not here. Oh wow, look at that thing. Yeah, I spent a little more, got the upgrade. You know, I earned the money working at my dream job. Went home to my dream mansion that I assume all Spartans get. Spartans get mansions, right? It was really expensive, but you know, I put in the hours. What is doing all this damage? Oh, it's you. Once more, the mounted guns on these aircraft are the most annoying thing in the game. Okay. Of course you decided to be this. No, come on. Yeah, no, of course you decided to just instantly know exactly where I was for no reason. The checkpoint was back here? Okay, I'm gonna make a cut here. Give me a second while I deal with this absolute nonsense. Cat, would you like to accompany me this time? I don't have a horn, so I guess, yeah, you just have fun with this. I don't know why their pathfinding is so bad now. Because I don't remember that being the case in the 360 version, and I don't remember that being the case here either. I need you dead, like, as soon as possible, like ASAP. Thank you. I would like to try to do something cool again. You're continuing to be a huge problem. Okay, this is more annoying than it's worth now. If I do this right, I can knock you down, get out of range of the gun, and plant a grenade. Hero stuff is what I wanted. Oh look, it's Kat, she's following us. How nice of her. Hey, are those jackals still around? Splatter. And die. Wow, you're really taking a beating from this thing. Thank you, UNSC, for dropping us a bridge. Kat can catch up if she wants.
Commander, I'm going to set up a forward observation station.
Copy that. I'm waiting on you intel. See what you can see. Carter out.
She's literally just not even showing up anymore. She's not even trying. Oh look, here's the vehicle we could both get into. This could be us, but you playing. Are you back there anywhere? Like, are you actually actively making your way this way? Maybe you'll just respawn next to me when I hit a checkpoint. The AI has never been good on friendlies, but it is, like, especially stupid today.
Noble 6, there's a mining facility near your location. Covenant are using it as a command outpost. Troopers on site have already engaged.
Got but one shot. And it didn't hit, despite being dead in the center of the crosshair. Well, I really have effectively no weapon right now. Maybe we can arc this over. Well, it killed the turret, which is all I really needed to do. Thank you, guys. Thank you for bouncing a grenade off of their shield. So here's what we're doing now. Is we're grabbing this in lieu of the grenade launcher, and we're gonna see if we can find a higher accuracy weapon.
New intelligence. Friendly forces near the Covenant outpost have sighted a high-value target. An elite zealot, in fact.
A zealot?
No.
We're onto something big, Commander.
Eyes on the prize, Noble. Take out that zealot if you get the chance, but keep moving toward the spires.
See, this is where I do sort of wish for like a Halo dynamic campaign of some kind, because this is one of a few places in the game where there is an optional objective. Alright, let's deal with this. I'd like a grenade for this. I just realized you don't actually flinch when we shoot you in the hand with this thing. That's been the cause of some confusion. Will that explode? Looks like it will. I've never actually tried this. Yes, and it exploded big. Wow. My throat is so friggin' dry. I keep having to stop for water. Hello? Hello? Sorry, but you guys are really using up my good ammo right now. Oh no, I actually found a bunch more. We're fine. Hello. Hello, Golden Boy. I assume that means you're important. I forget what the ranks are. Running around a corner unshielded. A great move on your part. You know, this thing actually sucks for killing jackals, because you have to use all that ammo to provoke a reaction. You did not die. Oh, great. Well, you know what? You're stationary now. You dodge that? Ah, you're actually smart. Nice exchange of punches. Mine was stronger. I'm trying to think. He shows up over there. Oh, they're bombarding us with, like, wraith bombs. He spawns over here. Oh, it actually points him out. I had not remembered that. Well, we're not going to get him this time. Not alive, anyway. See, this is one of those annoying situations where I'm pretty sure if I stick him, he probably has armor lock. It's usually the case with annoying enemies. They have armor lock, so you can't just easily kill them. But you have to rush it too, because he's gonna run. Okay, you guys, you had the foresight to run away from your compatriots. You're gonna dip. Oh no, he actually hasn't run, which is dumb for him, convenient for us. Usually this guy gets out of the way. I don't know, maybe something about the way that played out caused him to stick around, or maybe the AI is just really buggy today, because that seems to be the case all around. I also actually just noticed, it seems like his entourage is their own unique shade of grunt. Look at that. I've always loved how they have their own shells, their own masks, depending on their rank. But they all look the same underneath. There's more guys down there. I want to make sure it's nothing I can't handle. Nope. Look at you trying to climb up on the table to get away from the mouse.
Secured, 6. Move on at your discretion.
This thing is not very good, so I'm not going to take it. You guys are also not very good, so I'm going to take you up the river Styx. And thankfully now we get the chance to choose our ride. Cat, are you actually back there or not? Like, what is going on with you? Could have sworn you were behind me. A big part of this game is, like, doing Spartan stuff in a squad, but it seems like Six is flying solo for a lot of this. Even the times when he's not supposed to be. I'm really happy we were able to kill that elite with a splatter.
Scans show another Covenant AA gun ahead of your location. I want you to neutralize that gun by any means necessary.
Oh, that would have been so cool if that had actually just wiped them all. Unfortunately, it seems like their shield actually protects them a lot from this. Which doesn't actually do a tremendous amount of damage unless it's a direct hit. Now the problem is I do not have a plasma pistol, and if we're going to be going up against enemy vehicles, a plasma pistol is going to serve us way, way better than this thing will. Question what kinds of vehicles are out there. I would prefer to have fewer things shooting at me while I'm down there, of course. So doing a bit of sniping helps. We can get the angles. Yep. Wraiths. So that was what was coming down before. Oh, that was very close. Splatter him, splatter him. I can totally take this objective without killing those. Oh. But it would be a lot more convenient if they were gone. In fact, it would be a lot more convenient if we had one. Can you do it? I don't actually remember the right way. Yep. Okay, we now... How do I... Alright, Q. That does a lot of damage to the Wraith in the process. But now we've got it. I'm so worried about breaking it. Ow. Much like you're trying to do. You could really screw me up right now. I need this for the hunters. Oh man, that's gonna get me. Just out of range. Oh, hey, it's you guys. I don't remember you being in this level. Buggers, I believe they're called. But now we are in control of a genuine artillery piece, and we can see that they've been giving our guys some trouble. Now, the cool thing is, conventional wisdom is we have to go in there and destroy the internals, but these things do actually have their own health, and with heavy equipment like this, you can skip the entire thing. I wonder if the enemies inside, and there were a lot of them up there, are smart enough to evacuate once it starts blowing up. Well, that one guy sure wasn't. There it goes. And now, our own ship-mounted guns are going to do their own work. Oh, wait. Is somebody else dropping in? I got the thing for them. Hunter survived. I knew he would. Not for long. Oh, this thing is shut down. That's alright, it's outlived its usefulness.
Only needs up close recon on those fires. We're gonna fly you the rest of the way.
George has a Falcon inbound your position, Lieutenant. Highlighting the LZ now.
Sweet. Oh, no, hang on, wait. This is going to be one of those on-rail segments. These things notoriously do not scale well into higher difficulties. I don't remember about this one in particular, but it probably ain't gonna be good. Oh, I thought you just hadn't showed up. I was waiting for dialogue. I sure do, George. The segment is also slightly different depending on which side you get on.
Some nasty business in the canyon on the way down.
I'll call out targets as we go.
Good stuff. You would think there would be, like, you know, easier guidance and target acquisition 500 years in the future, but once more, it makes it more fun. Good piloting, Falcon. Oh, are you trying to cross the bridge? Sorry, that's my bridge. Something I always got a kick out of is the fact that these buildings are pretty destructible as well. Well, I guess not that one. A whole bunch of dead elites. Anti-air is our priority, but that Phantom, or that Wraith, is very much a threat to us. I don't know, something with a ghost name. So far, so good, since that anti-air doesn't seem too keen to actually shoot at us. They could really mess us up. Maybe it's, like, significantly harder on Legendary. Well, actually, I know for a fact that this game is significantly harder on Legendary.
Latest intel suggests these spires may be projecting electromagnetic cloaking shields.
Let's not think about this course of action at all.
Affirmative, sir. Here we go.
We just lost all power. We're going down.
Lock your armor, Spartan!
Meanwhile, the pilot's up there like, thanks. Thanks for the tip.
Crew's dead, we shouldn't stay here. I'm showing hostiles all over the place. We gotta move.
Here's a time where I really wish it wasn't consistent between cutscenes, because I would have liked to have kept my weapons. Okay, let's stop him from being pinned down. Yep, you grown, George, you grown. I'm gonna use the AR for these guys. It's been underutilized in this campaign so far. It's really all about just, once again, fighting our way up the beach. It's kind of funny how this level ends in a similar position to where it started. I'm gonna use this to gain an advantage, but I'm not sure how much of an advantage it is when you have stuff like that. I think this is also the first time this campaign we've switched our armor abilities. At least intentionally. Wow, you were really tanking that much more than I expected for an unarmored enemy. got this. Problem is actually going to be a lack of precision weapons. And this. Okay, what has more ammo? Actually, the DMR does, and the DMR is better. Sorry. Somebody was just doing a really not allowed at me. George, you're my shield? Those guys didn't shield you for crap. Oh, I'm sorry. I meant to assassinate you. Like that. Yeah, don't let me have all the glory. I've never understood this. It frames this vehicle up for us like, hey, you want to maybe make a run for it? Come on, load George up in the back.
Frigate Grafton is on station ready to kill that spire. But first, we need to power down its shield.
Understood. 6. I'll hold these bastards off. You find a way to the top of the spire.
You know, the more I think about it, the more I realize that that's sort of what this whole game is. Killing shields so that the one big punch can knock them down for good. And we have several ways to deal with this. We could sneak in like we're doing. We could use the jetpack. We could... I have literally done the thing where I just grab that truck and ram it into the base of this and then jump out and take the elevator. It's probably conceivably possible to hijack that Banshee. But in this case, we're just letting ourselves in through the roof. There we go. Probably saving a whole lot of ammo along the way.
Get in there. Take out that shield, Lieutenant. Spartans, I'm en route with a Falcon.
And we've got
Pick you up as
threats.
soon as you knock out power to that shield. Ready when you are, 6. Hurry, Lieutenant. We got a frigate inbound to
Thankfully, I've got ammo to spare, which means I can use it on the real threat. Well, I'm not going to have too much to spare if I have to deal with you. And here comes you. Oh, wow. No, you're just a grunt. I thought for sure that would be the big boy. Is he going to come on his own now that you're down? Hey, man. Okay. He was wisely backing up because he knew what I was going to do. Gotta do it. Wait, what am I supposed to do here? Oh, never mind. You were still alive.
Drop the shield and get out of there.
That guy could have had a more attentive bodyguard. Let's see if that pilot sacrifice was worth it.
Get us out of here. Control, this is Noble 1. Spire 1 is green and you're free to engage. Have a nice day.
Copy that, Noble 1. Be advised, all ground units. Frigate 318 Heavy is inbound, and MAC rounds have been authorized.
MAC rounds? In atmosphere?
One way to get their attention. Hang on to your teeth, people.
The MP3 of certain lines is just downloaded into my brain forever.
No, somebody tell me this ain't happening.
UNSC Frigate Grafton, do you copy?
Grafton is dust. We need to get out of here now.
A moment of triumph robbed from us. Look at the size of that. This game has so many just huge things in it. Environments, set pieces, vehicles. But it makes it matter. It gives us the numbers, the receipts.
Our foe is more devious than we imagined. That spire was indeed a teleporter linked to a cloaked Covenant supercarrier, a grave threat. Thankfully, help is imminent. 60% of the UNSC fleet is en route to Reach from existing deployments. The first battle group should arrive within 48 hours.
48 hours?
That's imminent?
Uh-oh. Who's your money on this time?
Her.
You always pick her.
She's always had him dialed in.
That thing's crushing us and we're waiting for backup. They'll be backing up a graveyard.
All our nukes are either out system or went down with the ships that carried them. You're preaching to the converted.
How converted?
I know that look, Kat.
You can say no.
No.
You don't even want to hear it?
Fine, I'll hear it.
Remember that accident a couple years back? Colony ship en route to Cygnus, 700 dead.
Vaguely a slip space drive malfunction, right?
Actually, it worked fine. The drive was mounted improperly after a service haul-out. When it fired, it teleported half the ship to oblivion.
This is relevant. How?
A certain Covenant supercarrier could, with some assistance, suffer the same unfortunate accident.
Even for you, Kat, that's...
Inspired?
Not the word I would use.
What's going on?
Go ahead. Explain.
May I?
Don't cut yourself.
Objective: destroy Covenant carrier in geosynchronous orbit above us.
This sanctions, sir.
What do you think?
Oh.
Method: a slip space drive in lieu of the nukes we don't have. Delivery system: us. Solvable? Getting us up there. That and getting our hands on a slip space drive. Thank you for sharing.
So, all we need is orbit-capable transport and the single most expensive piece of equipment made by man.
As a soldier in the field, I couldn't possibly have access to those kinds of resources. That said, a good place to look might be, I don't know, the nearest non-existent launch site in the non-existent Saber program dismissed by 3 administrations as preposterous rumor, and in which our newest member was certainly never a pilot.
You're scary. You know that.
All we need is a green light from Holland.
Good luck with that.
You're the one asking him.
Well, there's no way in hell he's gonna go for this.
And welcome to one of my favorite / least favorite levels in the game. And it's mainly for the middle part. This one's gonna take us places. That's actually something cool that I've only just really realized about Halo missions. You never know where they're gonna go.
To the launch facility.
Any closer, it's too hot to land.
Copy that, Commander.
Move up the beach, Noble.
Like, there's just so many different components to an individual mission. Like, I remember those components as missions, but I never remember them happening, like, within one continuous moment. Okay, let's do this. Standard fare. Oh, wow, they're dropping right onto the beach. And unfortunately, I didn't pick up any of your guns to deal with this elite. However, I did send that. See, the AR can stagger them. Have a pistol shot. I'll just hide behind these weirdly jagged rocks. Please don't try to flush me out with a grenade. It would be most inconvenient in this moment. Ow. I was trying to go for the assassination, but he decided to go for the charge. I hate it when their heroics get in the way of my heroics. Makes us both seem like morons. It's a good thing you didn't actually try to shoot me during any of that. I don't know, maybe I was at a weird angle. The AI didn't recognize me as being in front of them. Anyway, I'll take your gun. It's more effective against your kind. See, on the one hand, you want to prioritize, but you also can't ignore the grunts, because when you ignore the grunts, that's when you kill the elite and realize that you're in the middle of a squad of grunts, and they proceed to absolutely annihilate you. Oh, right, I'd forgotten about this. You guys just, like, randomly drop a Wraith over here. It has nothing to do with the mission. There's nothing else over here. It's just part of the level, I guess. Ow. Okay, well, you're not allowed to live. Just die quickly, please. Thank you. And just refrain from killing me for at least a couple seconds. I can't leave things alive. It's not in my DNA. Least of all, not a sneaky Wraith around the back. It kind of makes me wonder what the point of that is, like why they added it, because it doesn't look like you could get it out of there. Yep. That grunt did not do the funny thing in that moment. Like, if he really wanted to literally frag his boss right there, he could have. We got our DMR. Okay, front of the place is clear, and it doesn't look like they ever managed to get in. Am I waiting for my dudes? Oh, there's still guys. Hang on, I'll take care of it. That's what's called taking care of it. Come on, guys. Why am I always waiting for you? Rocket launcher, which I could have taken had I felt like it.
Let's get that Saber airborne before he changes his mind. Controls right through that door, Commander.
That's right. Instant vengeance. Oh, look at this place. So what just happened there with the Spire? Like, that's probably the most immediate example of back and forth. It's always action, counter-reaction. And that is a great way to tell a war story. Which is why it's so weird that so few things do that. Oh, there's also these, like, data pads. I think this might have been an MCC thing. I don't remember if they were there originally. Actually, they might have been. No, you know what it was? They added terminals to, like, the earlier mainline games. But no time for that. We get to stand in awe of the launch pad.
You and Cat.
We'll exfil after you launch. Move.
You heard him, 6.
You know what? I'm gonna go into the audio settings, and I'm gonna... hang on. Game audio output device. What if I change it to... headphone? The H6 is not headphones, that's the mic. What if I set it to the headphones? Let's see if that fixes it. I can already feel that the mix is different.
Launch team, Saber is prepped and ready for launch.
I'm pretty sure I also had it set to the speakers. It's just, I don't know, I guess it changed it. But I love these moments of letting you get your hype up before the thing even happens. Like, this has got to be one of the coolest looking set pieces in the series.
5, 4, 3, 2.
And it comes before a truly unique segment. And it appealed to me because, look, these games have never been realistic in their physics and all. But it's cool that they do acknowledge the difficulty of getting this thing into space. It's got these boosters. Feels primitive considering we just saw that whole frigate, like, maneuvering at low altitude in orbit and somehow not about to just hit the terrain on its own. But still, it's the thought that counts. It shows that you can extract so much more mileage from your story if you just put in a little bit of effort. It doesn't need to be perfect, it doesn't need to be real. You just need to show you were thinking about it, and it makes a world of difference. A spacecraft with proper staging to get the nerds salivating.
Second stage ignition confirmed.
Noble Actual to Saber Bravo 029er, over.
Copy, Actual. Colonel Holland?
Affirmative, Noble 5. Welcome to Operation Uppercut. I'll be your control from here on out.
Understood, Colonel.
Noble 6, these Sabers have been customized for orbital defense. You may need to get reacquainted. Rendezvous at Anchor 9 with Frigate Savannah and the other Sabers as soon as you're ready. Holland out.
Now this is a truly unique level among Halo games. I remember the first time I saw us prepping this thing, I was like, okay, but like, it's just gonna deliver us to the level, right? We're gonna board a ship or something? And we will. That's part of the plan, but I was in complete awe of the fact that they actually let us have a space combat section.
Anchor 9 to all UNSC ships. Station defenses are down. Requesting combat support until we can bring them back online.
Here we go, 6. Show them what you can do.
I am pretty nervous though, because this whole level sucks on Legendary. To the point where you more or less just have to kind of hide behind the station. These Banshees just sort of pop, but there are... If these are the grunts, there are the elites of space units. Goodbye. And it is satisfying how they pop. It actually does kind of the old school, like almost Secret Weapons over Normandy, displaying where we need to lead them. Oh god, you remember Secret Weapons over Normandy? That was such a good game. I've gotten more into like flight sims these days, so they would probably make me have a stroke, but even still. Well, controls are a little bit awkward. It's not the worst thing. Oh god. The important thing is that we not leave anybody on our 6. Also, these like lead indicators seem to be a total lie. Yeah, no, how do I get you off me? Die, and die, and die. Oh, the hull integrity also regenerates. Okay, I'm not worried about anything then. We can dodge around like this.
Anchor 9er to UNSC ships. Impulse drive signatures detected. Fighter class. Heads up, Sabers.
And here are the elites. They've also got their shields.
Saber teams.
And they've also got their way of dealing with this. Yep, you just explained it. So let's get behind them. They'll try to pull away, and then die. Wow, that's actually really slow. That gave them plenty of time to slot in behind me. Yep. This is gonna have the same problem as on Legendary. I can already tell. Let's get that hull integrity up. Shields. That hull integrity is a lot slower. What are they putting on this hull, and why can't we use it all the time? I think I always ended up preferring just to use guns. Just because the missiles are so friggin' slow. Like in terms of locking, of charging, and of actually reaching the target. It's fine when they're alone.
Anchor 9er to all craft in the vicinity. Be advised we show a large attack force inbound. Combat air patrol and Saber teams are directed to engage and defend the station.
Come on, let me buzz the tower.
Is there any place the Covenant isn't?
Anchor 9 to all UNSC ships. Station defenses are back online. Clear the lane. We'll light them up.
Sounds good, having some backup. Wow, they evaporated us instantly. Those are fire and forget, so we can fire those and then forget. They are on my 6 though, and nobody's doing anything about it. Let's get down. Nope, come on. Come on. Come on! And we're dead. Yeah, the space combat is not exactly well thought out for the higher difficulties. Like, it's fine on normal, but it does get old quite fast. Like, this is not a long segment, and it still sort of goes on for a bit long. And it's got the rail section problem, where there's just not very much you can do about taking damage except for to hide. So there just needs to be more in the way of, like, you know, being able to evade and stuff. Yeah, this is bad. This level sucks hard on Legendary. And it's better, but not by much. If this gets too bad, I might honestly just skip this thing, like, for the video. Because it is just going to be a slog.
Clear the lane, we'll light them up.
Let's get in behind them. As if it makes a difference with the way they maneuver. I'm just taking this from everything anyway. There's a cooldown on this, so we're just kind of constantly getting hit anyway. Like, there really is, there's nothing you can do. Except try and stay out of their sight for long enough. You've already got your shields down. There you go. Come on. Like, there's stuff you can sort of hide behind, but it doesn't stop them from just following you. It takes so long for the shields to recharge. Yep, we're dead. That's a lot of Banshees, but I think the Seraphs are down. I've spoken too soon. Die. Kind of dealing with my own stuff right now. Like, it's really annoying that above normal difficulty, the way you're, like, expected to do this is to basically not play it. Like, hide behind the station, wait for your immortal allies to do it.
9 to Saber teams. Phantom signatures detected on a forward-facing vector.
We may have to deal with this one. Come out with our missiles.
Anchor 9 to all UNSC fighters. Multiple inbound Phantoms, headed straight for our defensive batteries.
We can dumbfire these missiles, see if they hit. It actually did. Okay, 2 is enough. So that may be the move. Like, point at them, dumbfire, and while that's going, get the lock, fire again, and disengage. Gotta do this a few more times. There we go. Keep spamming those missiles. Thankfully, it doesn't seem like they're coming in with a fighter escort. Or at least not much of them. Collision alarm, schmission alarm. We got stuff to do. I'm just... This is the first time it's actually felt like when I played Legendary. Because we're just living for those checkpoints. Oh my god, stop following me. There they go. Yeah, it looks like you actually got that one in the end there.
Anchor 9er to UNSC ships. All targets neutralized. Bravo 029er, you are clear to dock. Activating marker.
Holland to Bravo 029er. Noble 5, you ready to go?
Affirmative, Colonel.
Sure am. This is making me really want to play No Man's Sky so that all this stuff can be real. But yeah, this section is not very fun. And we got to do it again.
Right here, 6.
Warning.
The concept is really cool, it's just, it's so clearly an afterthought.
Warning. M-spec re-entry. Cockpit depressurization complete. Canopy release lever armed.
Max Sagadov, Saber.
Noble 5, please repeat.
Pull up surface grid 19 by 22.
Gladly. Only sword base, sector 18G.
Thermal enhance.
Noble 5, your pulse is elevated. There is nothing you can do for Dr. Halsey and the others inside Sword Base. The mathematics are determinate. Noble 5?
I know.
Bravo, 2-9er, you're cleared to re-engage thrusters. Noble 6, this is Holland.
Go ahead, Colonel.
We've flagged a Corvette-class vessel on a predicted docking track with our target. Get our makeshift bomb on that Corvette, and we have our delivery system. Noble 5 will escort the bomb. I need your Saber team to clear the way for boarding.
Understood, Colonel.
As she's already donated her slip space drive to the cause, the Savannah will be joining you to provide local fire support. UNSC Savannah. Our wings may be clipped, but we've got your back. I've stuck my neck out for Noble on this one, Lieutenant.
We'll get it done, Colonel. 6 out.
Target Corvette sighted within visual range of nav beacon RA-15.
We have visual. Target confirmed.
And thus begins the main attack.
Frigate Savannah in position. Saber team, sound off.
It's kind of like a Battlefront 2 fight. We've got to disable this thing and board.
Systems green. Echo 4, all systems online. Solid copy. We are currently jamming the Corvette's comms. Hit it hard while it can't call.
It makes it feel so cool knowing that this is a very slapdash thing that was just improvised. We don't have the means to do this, but, you know, maybe we do. Just maybe.
Good thinking, Savannah. That'll make boarding her a whole lot easier. Noble 6, I'm marking targets. Take out
We need you guys to be gone. This thing is also, it's dropping what I assume are drop pods. I've tried. You can actually, it's hard, but you can destroy them. Let's get out of here. You're causing me some headache. Thankfully, there's just not as many of you as during the other thing. Reverse Unoing on you seems to help at least a bit. You seem to not be expecting it. There we go. Provided we don't crash ourselves. Ow. Come on. Can someone else please do something for me here? Somebody please. It doesn't feel like things are getting easier out here. Oh, do they respawn infinitely? I really hope that's not the case. That's a Banshee. Where was the Seraph? Somebody else get it? Okay, this looks good. Things are causing us problems. Look at that. Savannah is actually out here maneuvering around. Fire those in. And one more. Let's follow it in.
Warning. Energy flares detected in the Corvette's aft launch bays.
Heads up, Sabers. Multiple impulse drive signatures detected. More bogies incoming.
Of course there are.
Where are the reinforcements coming from? I thought
You know,
the target was
this
jammed.
can't be like...
Must be squadrons coming back from patrol, Echo 2.
Don't let any of them get away, Sabers. Kill them before they bug out and warn that supercarrier what we're up to.
Come on. Well, we're dead. Did you seriously? You gave me a checkpoint while I'm dead.
Noble 6.
Oh, that doesn't look good.
Won't work forever. Find a way inside and permanently disable that cruiser's communications.
Doesn't look like they're working right now. Hey, tell your friends there's a gremlin on the wing. Smack and smack. I said smack, sir. Now is not the time to do an animation. But yeah, thankfully we were able to restart the level from Rally Point Charlie, which is like seconds after where we were. But yeah, this really stands out as a piece of garbage game design, and this is always the case when you're trying to do like higher difficulties on games. Anytime the gameplay changes, there is never thought put into those higher difficulties. It's always the rail sections or vehicle sections or something like that that are just like not working at all.
Copy that. Halting countermeasures, diverting all power and personnel to weapons.
All right, Noble. Let's get that slip space bomb on board. 6, head for the hangar.
Sure thing, boss. I'm sorry, I can't fight you through all this UI. They cleverly shielded themselves with the marker.
Affirmative. On approach.
Here we are. Oh, I believe this looks like the first instance in this game of an engineer. These cute little guys who, unlike the grunts, actually very much do not deserve this. They are slaves. And up here, there's not really much means for sound to propagate. Oh, great. It's one of you guys. An armored sniper. That makes things difficult. We got the distance to engage you from. But yeah, not much means for sounds to propagate until we get some air in here. I guess right now we're hearing everything through our feet. I'm pretty sure I've read that Spartan boots are magnetic. So they can do cool stuff like cling to the side of a falcon without holding on. Alright, is that all for this place? No, it is not. There's still you. Let's stagger and punch. Gotta learn to save our ammo in this situation. Everyone's dying. Oh, probably because of the mass of you guys over there. I don't think I'm gonna get much use out of grenades right now. Okay, you're taking longer to die to this than I was really hoping for. Let me hurry you along then. Here they come. Using your advantages, I'm using mine, and it just tells me what's left. Mostly grunts, which works for me.
Six, go for those shield controls. I need in.
Sure thing. Savannah, you were not looking in good shape last we saw you. But this is a game where you really learn to love the cooperation of your allies. Even when you're being a one-man army, you know you can't do it in the long run without them.
Carrier will have to be initiated manually.
Yes, sir.
5, stay with the bomb and discourage the curious.
My pleasure. Hear that, Lieutenant? I'll be all by my lonesome back here. Make it quick, would ya?
Like in other games, it often doesn't feel like your allies do anything besides shine your boots and invent upgrades for you. Here, they are essential, both in-game and out. Okay, you're not allowed to live. You can get your shields down, one at a time, preferably. But see, they know when they can press you. And when there's two, you've got to focus on one or the other. That would have been a different situation had I had, like, sticky grenades. I did not, though. So the move then is to exploit their overconfidence and do the same thing, but from farther away. Because in close quarters, whatever you're going to do, you got to do it fast. Because they absolutely will win a game of punching.
Copy, Savannah. Our team is in. Disengage.
Break off! Break off! Hull breach! Reactor's flaring! Damn it, I'm losing her!
Are my guys going to ruin this for me? Feel like they're going to. And this gun is now unmanned.
Savannah Actual, can you hear me?
Frigate's gone, 6. Nothing we could do.
Noble, you're in deep with no cover. Get that Corvette moving and get the hell out of there!
See, when we had a clear idea of exactly what they were doing for us in this mission, and we had like that personality of the people on the radios, that feels like real loss, and it's just constant throughout the game. What this game portrays, I think, better than almost any other is the sense of constant sacrifice, and how hard-won every little victory is. That we shall, but there's bound to be lots of high-end baddies here. How are we going about this? More specifically, who do we start with? Well, you start by rushing you before you go invisible. Thank you. And rush out. Live to fight another day. Whoa. Okay, no, those are the guys who will ruin your day in a big hurry. There's another lead over there. 2 of them, I think. I think I spotted 2. Kind of hard to tell with them being invisible and all. I'll be honest, I could have gotten that headshot. I kind of wanted you to blow up. Okay, I'm not taking on that general. I'm not taking him on with his buddy there. Not while I'm in this state. You can armor lock on me? You're not, actually. There we go, and you're dead forever. I don't want to get closer to you, though. Well, they actually kind of beat me strategically there, or tactically. I had nowhere to go. These suicide bombers, they introduce a real problem to the situation, which is you need to leave cover. And this is what's so great about, like, Halo combat. It's why it's always so different. The composition of enemies and the layout of the level means you and they are both constantly thinking on the fly. Come on. And something that's, like, not a threat at all can become a threat in the right circumstances. Every little thing has a use. It's all got a reason for being there. It's just that some of it has to choose its moment. Like the grunt suicide bombers, which are basically a meme until the very moment when they're the worst thing to see.
Well done, Noble 6. Uppercut initiated. Corvette is underway.
6. Our right out of here is taking heavy fire. Get back to the hangar.
Fight our way back, got it. Fortunately, this is a Covenant ship and there's no health around. Wow, this is really not cutting it against you guys. I really thought it would do more damage, like, immediately. I mean, the plasma pistol does, but it seems like the plasma pistol is just kind of all around better. Put those shields down, and one to the dome. Always so satisfying when it happens quick as can be. That's for making me work. Thankfully that Pelican should have brought some stuff for us.
At your earliest convenience, Noble 6.
Let's bounce that up and in there. Did something, but it didn't get what I wanted. Let's panic them by killing you. Nope. Okay, well maybe that's not the kind of panic I needed. I hoped you would panic in the other direction. And it doesn't really matter what you do anymore. You can grab some of their grenades. Whoa, that was a big boom. Spending the space all by yourself, handsome? Oh, God. Oh, there's you up there. You're an issue. I think you're actually one of those special elites. You're very much a regular grunt, so that's not going to work out for you. Ah, we didn't get the animation. Okay, we can load up on ammo. Perhaps I can get the beloved DMR? We can get actually technically better than that, but there is no better than that. We have also ended up with a weird amount of ammo. Okay, well, snipers aren't allowed right now. That's the main thing. I think it's also cool that we see, like, a single species being used for different roles. Like, they're optimized for what they're best at, but there's different variations of each one. I feel it's more realistic that way. Let's grab some health. Just to have it. What are you currently dealing with? You're a good canary to send down this coal mine. Sometimes it's just not worth switching the weapons, you know? Especially when you got ammo right here. I hear people moving about. That being you? No, there's somebody else. Are they upstairs? This would be the very moment you decide to become a suicide bomber, huh? I don't know if any one of them can do it, or if they have to be scripted. Oh, wow, here comes a bunch. Yep. Somebody will have fun with that. Oh, it just sailed right over you. Never mind. I feel like plasma grenades just consistently go a little bit higher than what you want. That door opened. Where's the guys? Well, the motion tracker says they're upstairs. I don't want to go up there because I know there's a bunch of them. That's right, waste valuable time on roaring. You got a nice warrior culture going, and it suits me just fine. You know, you can be the raging crusader, and I can be the consummate professional. One more. Is that everything? It is not everything. Okay, hang on, hang on, hang on. Wait, I wasn't ready. Gotta get more ammo. Wow, they're coming straight in with the grenades. I wonder if they have unlimited grenades, or if there's like any limits in game on how they can use them. I was definitely willing to give you an extra chance at life just for that opportunity. You could have turned the tables on me in that time, but it was worth it. Let's do it again. Boom! So worth it. Always, it's a video game rule. Always go with the barrels. Annoyingly enough, I don't think you even get a medal for that in-game. Like, I don't have them turned on, so I can't see, but I don't think you get anything for an environmental kill. Do not kill me. Thank you. That guy was very, very close. He just rushed on in. Sometimes they actually have decent, like, self-preservation, but every once in a while they go into a rage and throw it into the wind.
Distance is closing on this vessel's refueling track with the Covenant supercarrier. 76 seconds to endpoint.
So, it's gonna be like that. Well, I got good news and bad news. This bird took some fire and our thruster gimbal is toast, which means the only way off this slag heap is gravity.
And the good news?
That was the good news.
At current velocity, 53 seconds to end point.
Yeah. Bad news is, time is fried. I'm gonna have to fire it manually.
That's a one-way trip.
We all make it sooner or later. Better get going, Six. They're gonna need you down there. Listen, Reach has been good to me. Time has come to return the favor. Don't deny me this. Tell him to make it count.
Slip space rupture detected.
Gamma station control, reading multiple pings below the orbital defense
Slip
grid.
space rupture detected.
Yeah, we're picking up anomalies too. Are you reading
Slip
it?
space rupture
Multiple
detected.
covenant signatures.
Slip space
Does anyone
rupture
have
detected.
They're everywhere.
Slip space
Yeah,
rupture
must be
detected.
the whole damn covenant
Slip
fleet.
space rupture detected.
And that's why that's one of the most iconic moments in gaming. This whole thing is just the deterioration of one situation, and here we have this moment of sacrifice of who had probably become the player's favorite by this point, all negated immediately after, and he doesn't even get to know it. Maybe that's a good thing. Well, not negated. The Covenant who were on that supercarrier certainly don't feel that way. They're going to learn the definition of Pyrrhic victory. I have always gotten a kick out of that crouch run. It just looks so funny to me.
This is Kilo Dispatch. All available teams advance to Traxxas Tower. Evacuation will commence ASAP.
Copy, dispatch. What's the status of the tower pad?
Tower pad is green. Let's move these civilians before it changes.
So here we have my favorite level of the game because it's a big one. There's a lot going on in this level, and it just never ever stops. It is constant back and forth. What we've been doing throughout the narrative of this game, it's happening on a smaller scale throughout this whole level. We are participating in the evacuation of this city. And that's what I love about the way this story is structured. It starts off with a small little problem that grows into a bigger one, and we handle it, And then bigger problems come in, and we handle those, and we're putting out fires everywhere. And now, in our greatest moment of victory, this is when it's all backsliding from here. And it becomes so obvious in the tone and in the objectives and in everything that's going on that we have now started to lose this fight. And there's no recovering it. It's no longer about winning. It's about trying to lose the least. And I'm back after a short break.
Dispatch 40 out.
And this is why this is my favorite level. We come back down to Reach, and we see a vastly different situation from the one we left. Instead of battles in the middle of nowhere, now we're in the cities. There's units buzzing all over, ships in the sky bombarding the place. I just realized for the first time that it actually highlights that tower. That's where we're going. Because that's the scale of this level. It's a rolling firefight, an evolving firefight from here all the way up to there. And it's all one continuous thing. I love it so much. And meanwhile, we get to see just how much the situation is deteriorated. We make our way back here, and we just hear all these different distress calls about how badly things are starting to go and how much is still to be lost. And it's up to us to see this mess before us and try to salvage as much as we can. Even the starting premise of the level reflects how things have fallen. We have, like, no health, only a pistol, and we're coming upon basically a graveyard. But it's up to us to build ourselves back up. This is also my first time noticing the birds scattering as we approach this whole field of murdered civilians. See, this is so different from the rest of Halo because we're in the middle of a population center. We're seeing the devastation, and, you know, we're seeing it as more than just a military shooter. We're seeing it as a defensive war against a genocidal enemy. There's some enemies up there, and they are not allowed. I believe there's still one more. Nope, I guess one of those was a headshot without me realizing it. Your plasma pistol is mine now, and we're already moving on up in the world.
Romeo Company, be advised, we have reports of Covenant suicide squads.
You gotta be kidding me.
That's a negative.
Did you just go off already?
Eyes open, troopers.
I think one of you managed to stick yourself somehow. You know, I don't really get this too much. Like, I'm pretty sure Japan didn't start using kamikaze attacks until they were desperate. You would think the Covenant would use similar tactics. I know they don't exactly have a shortage of grunts, but still.
Kilo 26, Kilo 40, Covenant Corvettes raining hell on us. Final protective fire 1. Danger close, my command, over.
Copy, Kilo 40. Firing FPF-1 at your command.
Fire FPF-1, over.
Firing FPF-1. Shot.
Hold on to your helmets.
We hear it on the radio and we feel it ourselves. You can hear the building groaning under that stress.
Kilo 40, request FPF sitrep.
Negative 26. Corvette's still coming.
Copy 40. Firing FPF-2. Shot.
Gotta get them to chain react off of each other. Even their methane tanks can still prove dangerous to our shields.
Stop that thing!
There's another MP3 that's lived in my head for years. But yeah, I definitely want to keep the plasma pistol as my primary against grunts because we don't want to waste the ammo. Although I may be swapping it out for something else in the near future. No you don't. Oh, that went too far. You know what? I'll just use you guys. There we go. Of course, gotta watch out to see where they fly. These guys can surprise you. I actually might swap out the pistol for the Needler. I mean, because I'm not going to find a ton of ammo of this, and given the enemy we're about to face for the first time, I think the Needler might actually be the move. And can we get any more for this? Okay, I'm going to try and find as much Needler ammo as I can among the grunts before I go. It's not something I usually go with, but you'll see why it's useful here. Another thing I love about this level and this game in general is that it's so much more compelling when you're not just waiting around for the one big hero to save all the useless morons from their fate. Instead, what we have here is a ton of motivated and skilled people who are giving it their all, and it's not enough. And that comes across in every little thing. Like this random radio chatter, it's not just there for flavor. What makes a violent, power fantasy satisfying is the context around it. It's about feeling like you're doing something. And here come the brutes. And so here's the thing. They are tough like the elites, but they're unshielded, which makes them very vulnerable to needle weapons. And taking these guys down quickly is very useful when it comes to saving the civilians. Oh, you've got armor lock. Well, it ain't gonna help you here. You died anyway. There's like a brief window where they won't die from the explosion, but I think that's a scripted thing. The quicker we kill you, the better. Prevent them from reaching the civilian lines. Buddy, you are so lucky I was here. Alright, switch to the AR. Yep. There's always one that decides to stay behind and die. Come on, back up. Thankfully our Marines are helping somewhat here. They have to dodge into an inopportune position. But this guy is very flanked. He is in a bad spot. I don't even mind wasting a bit of AR ammo here. And the surviving civilians get to move up. All right, let's grab some stuff from them. Let's grab some brute weaponry as well, because we're going to be able to find ammo for it. Hey, wow, it's almost like I knew you would be here. Can't hide from me. I just wish these civilians had a bit more in the way of self-preservation instincts. Oh, I want this DMR. I do. I just can't break the habit. Come on, die. Now, I haven't really used the brute weaponry much. Mainly because it wasn't very good in Halo 3, but it's a lot better here, from what little I've used of it. I mean, I played this a lot, but I think it really speaks to how cool and varied this is, that I'm still learning a lot even during this playthrough. It's not the worst thing. That guy died decently quickly. I would really like it if you guys would just, hang back a little bit. Let me handle the tough stuff. Because I can't do everything in the time frame to save you. Down. Control your breathing and be slow when it comes to the DMR. Excuse me, those look very much like headshots. There we go. I really should be just zooming with this thing more. I don't know if it actually affects, the bloom and the spread when you're looking down the sights. This was, a huge topic of discussion, back when this game was a thing. But it kind of went over my head back then. I just wanted to shoot the stuff. Should I take the needler? There's more on the floor. Maybe I should. Yeah, it's got full ammo. Here comes our squad.
What the hell's taking this thing so long?
We're evacuating a group of civilians on the floor below you. As soon as they reach the cargo port, I'll send the elevator back up.
I'm gonna run out here and grab this gun.
Find some cover. Stay sharp. We need to hold this position. Drop ships! Deploying to the courtyards! Watch your flanks!
See, I love so much this situation of fighting off aliens, not just to hold our position until the level ends, but we actually come back to our lines and we see all these people huddled back here. I wish they would do a better job of huddling, but they are huddling. Not allowed. I hate those door gunners with such a passion. Limited ammo when you pull these things off, so let's use them. Make sure this whole group dies before they're able to get too close. Oh, okay, nope. He's gonna armor lock. You know what? That just shows that we have the advantage, that he's afraid. There we go. Boom, that's 2 Gravhams dead. Those are an instant kill if they get too close. Those things were a scourge in Halo 3. Somebody's out there. Oh, I think they're coming around this way. Skirmishers. If they're all that's left, then we've got this.
Damn, Lieutenant. Glad you're on our side. Let's hop that elevator and get to the tower.
Yes, you are. Can we grab more needle ammo? I don't think I've ever used the needler this much before. I mean, even the plasma pistol and DMR combo works pretty well on these guys, or even just plasma pistol. I don't know, it's just like, I love how every situation has a different tool. The weapon sandbox really discourages just picking your favorite weapon and using it all the time. All right, let's go. I actually should be replacing this DMR unless I can find another soon.
Specialists are working a plan. They might appreciate some backup.
We get to work with ODSTs, huh? They didn't tell us they were sending special forces.
Hall there, Lieutenant. Right through triage.
Even if it's just things like this, like, the added dose of humanity is what makes this fight so important. Is that a shotgun or a grenade launcher? That's a shotgun.
Radio's buzzing about you, Spartan. You feel like jumping?
Sure do. I'm tired of running, that's for sure. Thank you.
Other side, on my mark. 3, 2, 1, jump!
I can jump higher than you can. These Banshees being here means skies aren't exactly clear, but we can probably move past them. I don't know if they're able to be hijacked or not. Although I'm pretty sure I have destroyed some before. Here they come. Is it worth trying to get some headshots from here? Well, it got that one. Those jackals are the main issue, but once they get their shields out, no, it's not worth the ammo. We could try to go over there. Maybe stay away from those barrels, folks. I'm not at an angle to get headshots, but I'm trying to scatter them so that they don't have shots on my guys. You know what? Better just do the auto flank. Having the height advantage definitely helps. Boom. Oh, here they come. Let's get out of their way. Hopefully you won't fire that right next to me. Oh my god. Okay, well that's there was nothing I could do there because I couldn't sprint. Alright, let's just utilize our advantage from the start then. Go straight in with the jetpack. Boom! Perfect angle for a headshot. Perfect angle to blow up that barrel, although I don't think it did anything. Oh, you're gonna come from up there! You drop down from above. That makes you especially dangerous, especially if you're tossing stickies at me. Didn't even try to use your armor lock, did you? Still, I wish my guys would utilize at least a little bit more self-preservation. Oh my god, I'm reloading. And you're re-dying. Sounded wittier in my head. Anyway, you all need to go. Yeah, the lower levels of the brutes are just easier than elites. Provided they're all headshots. That's the other thing. Like, they don't diminish from body shots nearly as much. Oh my god. Just trying to prevent you from throwing that. Tougher guys need to go. That's the thing, the jump jet is a nice upgrade, but in certain situations where you just need to get away from a grenade or something quickly, its spool up time is deadly compared to sprint. Oh god, you've got a... Nope. I kind of thought you were maybe holding one of those fuel rod cannons. Alright, well we're not doing so great in terms of ammo anymore. So I think I'm going to replace that needler with a plasma pistol, which is still deadly to brutes. It won't stagger them. So you do just need to keep the volume of fire coming. Gaining altitude is how it goes.
Other side! Entrance is on the other side!
And that's what's cool about this mission is that, yes, on the surface you're just plowing through enemies, but what it really is a whole bunch of people stuck in an impossible situation where there's no way they're going to make it to evac in time, and then you just come in and bulldoze through everything that's between them and safety.
Spartan, over here!
Out of the way, ship. Can I get some ammo? You have got the ammo. Keep that fire coming in for the little guys. And assess situation. Situation assessed. And it no longer includes you.
Nice art.
I mean, the more of this we can kill from a distance, the better, right? This AI, they know when they're in a situation they're not going to win. There goes you. I mean, we're always going to do better engaging from a distance than up close, unless they do stuff like that. I'm really hoping they don't have the arm to lob grenades out this far. I've definitely got a trigger that can lob bullets that far. Goodbye to you. More DMR. Should I take the sniper rifle? Perhaps I should. We can always replace it along the way. It's not like plasma pistols are in short supply. In fact, they're pretty much the one thing you can reliably find. Yeah, no, we made the right call with the sniper rifle. Just make sure it's topped off. Alright, we're gonna die. I'm not sure what we're doing weapon-wise now. Wait, what are you? You're one of you. Okay, you're not allowed high-end weaponry. I saw you. I didn't see what it was exactly, but it was something big. You're up there. Whoa! Thankfully, we had a good angle on that. Nice heroics. But I'm the one playing on heroic. I'm constantly tempted by weapons on the ground, and it's just a question of what's going to be useful down the road. Oh, lots of things up there, brute up there. Let's see if we can roll a grenade down there. Boom! Okay, I'm doing pretty good at bowling right now. Oh my god, I hate you things so much! Alright, where are you guys at? Two brutes up there now. Shackle down here. One down, there's still another. You guys are just moving too much. Oh, no, we are not ready for civilians yet! Oh, you morons. You absolute morons. Hey. No, see, this is my floor now. Your floor is down there, but it'll be my floor also soon.
Clear that pad, Spartan!
Spartan, clear that pad. Spartan, kill that brute. Spartan, do everything. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's a brute with a fuel cannon. Okay, now there's a couple of these guys down there. I don't like them, so I'm going to use my sticky grenades to kill them, so that not only does it kill the grunt, but nobody else can get back in. It's showing guys is on my level, but they're not here. I'm pretty sure that brute down there with the fuel rod cannon also has shields, too, if I remember rightly. If he gets a good angle on me, he can insta-kill me. Oh, and there's new guys coming in. What are you guys gonna do? Are you dropping new things in? You are. Oh, it's a grav ham. Sweet. That's just what I need. Okay, thankfully we got some very good headshots on you. So that makes things substantially easier. That was very lucky. Wait. Is there? No, there's another guy. I know there's another guy. There's no way these Marines dealt with it. Whoa, up there he is. There he is. Silly me. Oh! I had forgotten that could happen. That punched through his shield and headshotted him.
Landing pad is clear. Send in the evac birds.
Copy, Yankee Niner. Birds away.
Okay, but is there any health around? That's what I'm mostly concerned about at this point. Right here, thank you. And probably gonna want something other than the sniper rifle, right? I'm not sure.
Pleasure jumping with you, Spartan. We'll hold this location. You get on that Falcon. Make sure those transports make it out in one piece.
Sure thing.
Good ride, Spartan.
The city's been under siege for the last 5 days. Thought we had it in hand, and then those corvettes showed up. Our fleet's scattered, pulling back. Hell, we've all got orders to evacuate. Guess some of us just don't like leaving a job half finished.
Evac transport Delta 1-5 to evac dispatch. Loaded up, ready to go.
Delta 1-5, this is evac dispatch. Copy that. Proceed at your discretion.
Midtown airspace is way too hot. Gonna take an alternate route.
Delta 1-5 to dispatch. Banshee squadron on my tail. Taking fire.
Copy, Delta 1-5. Can you...
Mayday, port engine's hit. We're going in. I'm gonna try to set her down.
The only thing better than seeing enemies dead because of you is friendlies alive because of you. We just casually saved the day on the way to lunch. Shielded grav hams were so much trouble for us. Well, we can make things a bit easier for them at least. You getting stuck was your fault. Oh, right, I forgot these things can overheat.
Request immediate airstrike on Covenant Corvette over Starport. Solid copy, Fox Actual. Long swords unavailable at this time. Over.
And she's...
Hold on, Echo 2. Stone with Dawn. I have multiple
one down.
craft loaded with civilians. I have got to get them out of the city. I need air support now. And as soon as something frees up, you'll be the first to know.
Oh my God.
I've got 600 souls on board, Sergeant Major. I can't wait any longer.
Negative, Echo 2. I can't cover you. Do not take off.
I think we actually killed both those wraiths, or at least one of them. I'm trying to save the day as much as I can while still getting my kills in and keeping myself alive.
Oh my God.
Mayday! Mayday! P6 Echo 2, can you maintain altitude?
Negative! We're going down!
Son of a bitch. I can't watch this.
Fox Actual, should we send search and rescue birds?
Negative, dispatch. No point.
This game does such a good job at like 360 level design. We could focus on defending ourselves from those banshees there, we could watch the ship go down, or we could survey the area we're going to be fighting in now.
All over my missile batteries, and I got 5,000 civilians across the bay waiting for passage out. I need you to arm those batteries and fire those missiles from the central terminal. Understood? Corvette's been a pain in my ass for too damn long. Give it hell, Spartan.
Troopers!
I intend to.
Back off our beach.
Alright, let's do it. Now, what they really want you to do, I think, is load a couple of guys in the back of your Warthog and go take this thing layer by layer, but I tend to prefer flying solo on this, because there's a couple of wraiths on the beach, and they're a major problem, but we can maybe swing them into an asset. Or at least I hope I can, with the help of Yield Jump Jet. Being up high may not actually be the best thing right now. These guys could be a threat if they weren't focused on running from me. Shields to heal. Around the corner, and you're done. But problem, I'm running low on ammo on both counts.
Get it armed.
It's up.
First battery is
Okay,
online.
if we can't seize a Wraith,
I got families and wounded on board. I gotta get airborne. Easy, 7 Echo 3. Spartan's gonna clear the skies.
and we hear that urgency. Okay, we've got more DMR. That simplifies things a little bit. There we go. Yep. Oh my god. Alright. The reason I brought the sniper rifle is because of your friend on the turret. There we go. No more turret. Now we need to get above you. Didn't go down. And we're out of ammo for it now. Okay, we need a different weapon. Sure, this, why not? The jetpack helps. I don't believe Mr. Wraith can fire straight up. That was not the button that I meant to press. And you're down. You know what? It still works regardless. Either way, you're dead. Let's try this thing out. I've not actually tried it much. And it doesn't do incredible damage. Tell you what does is that friggin' Wraith that I did not expect to be right on level with me right there. We might actually have to deal with it. Okay, I killed its gunner. Okay, that's both.
That's it. Battery's prime. Now get over to the east complex and fire those missiles. Sergeant Major, the Coveys are almost through my door.
Yep, we'll get it done.
Corvette is still up there.
I think. You're in rough shape. Okay, that's not even what I was trying to do, but boom, get wrecked by your own gun, noob. And that means this thing is in very bad shape, but we can utilize it for ourselves. Okay, this did work out in the end. You just never know where this game's going to take you. Okay, Marine, you're trying to get on the gun. I don't recommend you do that. Okay, you guys really need to avoid that, because that was your fault. Is what I'm putting in the report. You in there. We need to bombard that room, because there's a lot of very heavy brutes up there. Aim a little higher. The problem with the Wraith is you can't see what you're shooting at. Okay, we might actually have to just go in there. Excuse me, who said you could have a vehicle? Who let you get into that thing? Alright, we'll do this the old-fashioned way. By exploiting your AI, not knowing what to do with that wall on like a downward-looking angle. We've actually got decent weapons going in, it's just that we're going to be dealing with really tough enemies in really close quarters. Okay, we need to back out. Can you die, please? Because those are my stickies. Ow, wait, what? Where is all that coming from? What are you throwing? I'm not quite sure what damaged me so much there. Something exploded, but I didn't see anybody throw. Was it you? That's just unkind. I heard that hit you. What's the status of your armor? Oh, okay, so here's what I was worried about. Plasma pistol you to death. Is anybody in this room? Haha, you tried to defend that door. Didn't realize I was going to do this, did you?
All evac transports, you are cleared for takeoff. Repeat, you are cleared for takeoff. Go now.
Civilian transport away. You saved a lot of lives today, Spartan.
Copy. Repeat, this is Noble 2, Noble 6, Noble 5. Do you copy?
This is 6. Go ahead, Noble 2.
We picked up your transponder about an hour ago, but could not risk open comms. Covenant have the city sealed tight. We're getting nothing from George.
He didn't make it.
Understood. What's the situation at Starport exit?
The last transport is away.
All right. We're bringing you to us.
This is a level about how that one dude running on the outskirts with a pistol brings down a Corvette and saves thousands of lives all in about 20 minutes. We're powerful without being a superhero.
Your report will have to wait, Lieutenant. The Covenant are jamming all comms to command. Cat needs your help running a counter-op. It's good to have you back. Sorry I came alone. Make him proud.
Put your wings back on, Lieutenant. We're flying Miss Falcon. Here's the situation. Covenant have deployed multiple long-range comm jammers in high-rises across the city. We can't hear Holland, and he can't hear us. We're totally cut off. Trooper squads have been trying to take the jammers out, but the covies are digging tight. When I confirm targets, I need you to hit them. Hard.
Well, get him off your back. So this is a much more open-ended vehicle section, and if New Alexandria was my favorite level, this was always a close second.
What's your status, 1-9er?
We found the jammer, but we're getting hit. Request immediate assistance. Synovia Center is... Oh!
You still with me, 1-9er? 7 Delta 1-9er, do you copy? 6, I'm uploading coordinates now. Get to Synovia Center. Help those troopers if you can, but get that jammer offline either way.
Now, Halo has always been known for big maps, where you have some freedom in how you approach your objectives, but this is actually changing the objectives as well. Apparently this is actually a major thorn in the side of speedrunners, but it actually randomly... not randomly, but there's a selection of objectives you can get in here, and it actually interchanges the order and which ones you get. So this actually can play out very differently depending on the day. There's even a couple of like smaller side objectives that can appear.
Approaching the objective, 6. Watch for hostile fire.
Take out the anti-air first, and then mop up anything else that might be around. But this mission is really cool, not just for the randomization, but for the uniqueness of the level itself, and the variety. Actually, going off of the last one, I think the variety is a big part of what makes a Halo level so good. I mean, you start off running around in the gutter, and eventually you're assisting in some, like, huge airborne operation. Okay, let's shoot what we can through this opening. We're our own air support. Alright, you guys keep it safe for me, will ya? And as anytime we have the DMR, I'm hoping we can maybe find a plasma pistol on the ground somewhere. I'm not seeing one just yet. Oop. Howdy. We both shot simultaneously. I was just a little bit faster.
Noble 2 to Noble 6. I'm still getting nothing from those troopers. You may have to take care of this jammer yourself.
Bounce. Oh wow, I think that bounced off of your armor lock and went upward. Okay, just casually beating brutes to death. Just Noble 6 things. Okay, is that all? No, that is not all. Okay, once again, I'm searching for a suitable weapon to deal with that. Oh no, even better.
Building schematics. There's an elevator on the north landing.
Should have got me before I got the weapon. Now we can grab a plasma pistol. Oh. Oh, I know what this is. I don't know if I've ever gotten this objective first before. Aw, you didn't have to stop the music. We could enjoy the view. Okay, let's move on. Although it looks like whatever happened here already happened. Now, those who played Halo 2, this was such a cool thing when I played this for the first time and realized it. Those who played Halo 2 may recognize this as a modernization of the Ivory Tower map. Oh, hey, it's you.
I didn't sign up for this. Not aliens, man. That's it. I am out. Seriously, we're fighting aliens now? Innies were bad enough, now we got friggin' aliens? Not me, man. I'm out. O-U-T, out. Let me tell you, whatever you do, don't let them bite you. I hear if one of those little ones bites you, you turn into one. Imagine it, man. We're all gonna turn into little methane-sucking freaks. They're gonna strap us up with tanks and have us fighting on their side. Not me, man. I'm out. They're not gonna get me. No way I'm turning into no squid-faced alien freak. I bet that's what those big monkey-looking brute things are. They're us, man. They're us, turned cubby and fighting ourselves, man. Oh, God. No way, not me. No way, no way, no way. Oh, God, no, 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 no.
I think panicking Marines are kind of like a staple Easter egg of this series. There's always one. But excuse me, sir. I have got actual important business to attend to. Unfortunately, we can't slap you and say, "Get a hold of yourself, soldier," and then bring you with us on the Falcon.
The jammer. Destroy it.
There we go. We press the explode button.
It's a trap. Get the hell out of there.
First time we engage with you guys directly. And the music honestly makes this like as scary or scarier to me than the Flood and their introduction in Halo 1. But yeah, there really is... Oh. There's very little point in trying to fight this. Especially on Heroic. You should probably just get out of here. Quickly as possible. Nope. Even in that brief moment, they did a number on me.
Return to your Falcon and stand by for instructions.
I've always been a big fan of that segment. Just a brief little horror level. In a way, it really does recapture the magic of 343 Guilty Spark, because, you know, you're coming in, finding it eerily quiet, everything already dead, and one gibbering lunatic who can't tell you what happened. And then it all pours in at once when you're the farthest way from the exit. Alright guys, I'm back. You'll not believe what I just went through.
6 copies brought out a mobile jammer to mess with our short range. Sending you the waypoint. Go deal with it.
I just love her attitude. Look at that! Oh, we've got some extra problems to deal with over here. Alright, as a courtesy to everyone else, we can clear the rooftops. Seems the Covenant have begun their glassing. We are getting lit up here from so many different sources. I don't think it's doing too much to us, not as much as it looks like, but we still gotta be careful. Thankfully our door gunners are actually very good. Certain weapons make the Marines actually useful. Can we just, like, hit this thing normally? I'm not sure, but here comes their air support. Okay, this one's got to go too, then. I'm actually not familiar with this side objective. There we go.
Good work, 6.
And here they come, getting off the ground just in time. They're really hounding us over here.
4 Charlie 2-7 to command. Request immediate assistance.
Go ahead, 2-7.
We're at the Virant Telecom Tower. Got hunters between us and the jammer.
Copy, 2-7. Help is on the way. Noble 6, I'm sending you coordinates for the Virant Tower. Go get those troopers unstuck.
Just look at that. Like, even in the course of this mission, there is so much storytelling happening. Literally, like, in the skybox. We've got Covenant ships flying over, leveling parts of the city. There's, like, buildings collapsing as we go. It is so cool. And that's the thing. You go from feeling like a big hero cleaning up the planet to just assisting in evacuation efforts. It's all salvage and trying to lose as little as possible. And the story and tone reflect that. The objectives reflect that. I'm going on and on about this, but it's something that so few games actually do well. This thing is actually... We're taking a huge beating here. I remember always having to, like, go and try and find Banshees, but they're coming to me. Uh-oh, it's this place. I know exactly what objective we're going towards. Alright, well, unfortunately this is a no jackal zone. So we're gonna have to enforce that policy right now. Anti-air platforms have to go. Anti-air air has got to go. But I'm still seeing red all around us. They're all over. Hey, if you can spot them, be my guest. The cool thing about having 2 door gunners is the damage still keeps coming even when they're swirling around you. Alright, down to here. Here, let me take care of that for you. Actually, for this objective, those needle rifles might be the move over the DMR. We'll see how they actually fare here. I tried to say fare and factor at the same time. Alright, let's grab that. Good, drop the DMR down there so we can take it later.
Fall back, Fort Delta! Fall back! Defensive positions! Go! We'll cover you!
John Wick battle against 4 hunters in a nightclub. Boom. I'm too far away for you to do anything about me, seemingly. But nope, you're still paying attention a little too closely for me. Do those 3 have to hit in, like, close succession? I'm not sure. Well, there is something else in the center for dealing with this. Okay, that's 2 explosions on you. You're still regrettably alive. We can always rocket you, though. Wow, you didn't die. Okay, we'll try and make use of these next 2 on your exposed backs. If we ever see them again. I guess it's good that we're distracting you. We 100% can just run up there, hit the button, and leave. But I'm not about that. I am not about ruining the day of these pinned Marines. Alright, screw it. Let's just get you done. And one more should kill the other guy. It didn't! Straight to the face and it didn't. You've already exploded from the needles twice. You're less shielded than before. Boom. Now you're dead. But there's still 2 left. What do we have to deal with them with? You guys actually be smart and just keep hiding there. I've got sticky nades. If we can stick them in the back, it'll blow up a lot of their armor. Maybe we can find something else while we're at it. Well, it's something. I'm not sure that was something. Hey, maybe I can get you to damage yourself. It's worth a shot, right? As long as you don't charge me. Come on, man, just do it. It's not gonna work. Okay, how are we doing this then? You seem kind of stuck. Nope. Not stuck enough, though. This one is just kind of chilling over here. It doesn't seem to know what to do anymore. But I just have nothing with which to kill you. There is nothing I can do about you. Like, you're not doing anything else. You're not turning around. Are those guys dead or what? No, you're still chilling back here. But my guys seemingly don't want to fight them. I'm trying everything here, but they're not doing their usual. I could try shotgunning them, but again, that only works if they'll turn around. I've used so many grenades on this guy up here. Of course. Okay, you know what? There's the move. There's the move. Shotgun bullfight. Problem, I don't know how damaged this guy is. For all I know, he's really not. Oh, but it could just be stupid now. We can take a hit from you, we learned that. Nope. Hey, do you guys want to start Oh, wait, maybe if I lure you over there, we'll get some action from the Marines? Come on, this way. I see somebody moving up there. Why is nobody helping me? Fighting hunters literally depends on other people doing their job. Hopefully that cost you some armor? Nope. Bang. There we go, finally. You guys are welcome. Like, I've never had the AI be this useless before. I don't know what's going on this playthrough. I've never had a time dealing with these hunters where they weren't actively shooting and distracting them the entire time. But anyway, we've got a shotgun now, which I'd actually like to replace with the DMR. Or should I? Probably not. I don't know. I don't know what to do.
We're up on the Jotunn building. We got banshees all over us.
Lieutenant, I'm sending you Jotunn's coordinates. Neutralize the Banshees.
Looks like we're dogfighting again. Kill them, try and stay above the Banshees, because they'll have a harder time being able to hit us. Meanwhile, we can just see things deteriorating all over. Look. Okay, relief has arrived. See, to me, feeling like a hero in games has so much to do with, like, imagining the perspective of the people we're bailing out. You're surrounded in the open in that impossible situation, and then suddenly one Banshee explodes, and you see the Falcon fly over and immediately take down the other, and then the last Banshee tries to run and just gets eviscerated. You actually can destroy these phantoms that are roaming around too. I always like to do that, but it takes a while. Especially if your guys aren't targeting them.
Banshee's down. Appreciate the hand, Spartan.
Yep, it's been a little while. For our next objective.
Stand by, 6. One of our trooper squads went silent after the hospital got hit. I'll mark the location. Complete their mission and take out the jammer. This is the last jammer, 6. You're almost there.
I'm always actually disappointed when she says that, because this level is a tremendous amount of fun. Goodbye, you. Oh, it's the hospital. This is actually one of my favorite ones, too. Alright, let's hit it. This Falcon, though, it's in rough shape from earlier on when they were swarming us. I think they might give us another one at some point, but I don't quite remember. Oh, you are getting all kinds of unwanted attention. Nope, you guys aren't allowed. See, I haven't even been paying attention. I didn't see it, but it's not just enemies flying around this level. Like, every once in a while, you'll see friendly Falcons or Pelicans just sort of buzzing about. And it's almost like seeing, like, rescue boats going through floodwaters. This level, from, like, the coloring to the overall situation to the stuff that's going on in the background and the radio chatter, it feels like relief and not action. Howdy, folks. Oh, you're just waking up right away. And not waking up your friends. But I always hate seeing those purple shields in this. Because that means we're going to have to take on the sad task of eliminating an engineer. If we can get an angle. There it goes. Shields no more. Always so satisfying to see a jackal explode in needle rounds, huh? It's like, how does it feel? I would actually rather have a plasma pistol in this situation than a shotgun. I'm actually... The shotgun is considered a power weapon, and in multiplayer it's great and all. I actually have never really liked the shotgun in Halo, especially in single player, because any situation where you're close enough to use it, you're pretty much better off just hitting. Like here, for example. And like, yeah, you can always do the classic, like, shotgun smack, and if you're close enough, it can be an instant kill right through shields. But a lot of the time I find that it isn't quite enough. And you're better off having, like, other weapons to fill you out. go. Hey, it's you. 1, 2. You're armor locking because you know the danger. And 3. See, needle weapons are actually stupid overpowered against brutes, which I guess is why you never see them once they start coming. When a grunt rushes me, that's when I fear, because I'm always worried they'll do that animation where they pull out the 2 grenades. This is too good when we're here. Wow, what? How did that even happen? Who threw that? You guys are not doing great work for yourselves. I have never had a needle rifle on this part of the level before, and it is stupidly overpowered. Reinforces what I already knew. I learn a lot from commentary. Because it forces me to slow down my playing, it forces me to analyze what's happening more. And there's so much going on in Halo's combat, it just makes me appreciate it so much more. You are welcome, Marine, who had guys behind you.
Thanks for the assist, Spartan. Jammer's right
Bing
over
bong.
here.
Noble 2 to Noble 6. I'm showing the hospital jammer offline. Nice work. Soon as you can, I need you back in your Falcon. Noble 2 to Noble 6. You've got incoming tangos.
Here come the jumpy elites. Thankfully for me, they're exactly the kind of guy I like dealing with. Because we have the perfect loadout. These guys work best in a squad because they spread out your damage. But when you eliminate their numbers, you can make short work of them. I have never had this section go this easily before. We just had the perfect gear for it. You're a bit of a tougher guy. Yep. Let's get out of here. No, seriously, you guys should probably hang back a little bit. Like, so many more people would live if they would just let 6 do everything. Like, it's one of the few places where the Ramirez do everything trope is actually, like, an annoyance of the player because they won't let you do everything. Every time I come back to you guys on the landing pads, I feel like I should be, like, holding a Burger King bag. Like, with all your orders.
Noble 2 to Noble Leader. All jammers are down.
Solid copy, Noble 2. New orders. All personnel are to be evacuated from Oni HQ. Say confirm.
Confirm Oni Tower evacuation.
Noble 2! Noble 2, sit rep!
Copies are hitting the HQ in force! They must have zeroed my signal!
Get that evac started!
Roger that! Noble 6, get over here and cover our evac Pelicans. I need you overhead now!
Okay.
Command, this is Whiskey 3-5. I've got my eyes on 6 long-range shade turrets in the vicinity of the Oni Tower. Making life pretty tough on our evac birds.
Not for long.
Noble 6, take out those heavy shades.
You guys want to start hitting that Phantom? I always like to take at least one before this level is over. Light them up. Now here come the Banshees.
Another shade turret down.
Alright, these guys are a bigger threat. They've got to go first.
I copy, Command. Thanks.
Noble 6, lose those other shade turrets so the Pelicans can get out of here.
And I think these Phantoms will just kind of hang around. But they're not a real threat to the base, so not really worth it in our current state. Because I'm pretty sure your vehicle has health, like, independent to yours. So even if you're personally doing okay, it can still be destroyed. Now, the way it was always explained to me is that, like, vehicle health is, like, partially tied to you. but it's also got its own. So I'm not quite sure how that works, and that may be dated information related to Halo 3.
Third turret is down.
It's not hard for us to strafe and take these guys, though, because they're not focused on us.
That's the fourth shade. Whiskey 3-5, you're clear to proceed with evac.
Copy, Command. Much obliged.
Noble 6, you've got to neutralize the remaining shades for our evac bird.
I've got to neutralize those Banshees, is what I've got to do. But my own smoke is making it hard to see them.
Whiskey 3-5 to Command. We can't hold out much longer.
Understood, 3-5. Noble 6, you have to take out those turrets.
You can hold out for as long as it takes.
5 down, 1 to go.
Alright, do we deal with this, or do we just dive down on him and end it? This one down.
Whiskey 3-7, we may proceed with
And they're leaving.
Solid copy, Command. Appreciate the help.
Noble 6, you are one steely-eyed Spartan. I'm extending the landing pad now. Come home, Lieutenant.
Yes, I am. Glad somebody finally sees it. And look at that, we actually got 2 Marines through an entire level. Mostly because they knew when to stay in the car.
Look at this place. Used to be the crown jewel. Not anymore. Hey, you made it.
It's a regular family reunion. Keep him. I gave him to you. I'll honor him my own way.
George always said he would never leave Reach.
The big man was sentimental.
He gave his life thinking he'd just saved the planet. We should all be so lucky.
Sir, that true about Gauntlet Red and Echo teams assigned to civilian evac ops?
Those are senior-level communiques.
I hear what I hear. Point is, why put Spartans on defensive deployments?
I need that link to SATCOM, Cat.
Chasing it. But this console's got more shrapnel in it than transceivers. You didn't answer my question.
You want to know if we're losing?
I know we're losing. I want to know if we've lost. Colonel Holland, hailing us. What's he doing on an open channel?
Let's hear it.
In the southwest quadrant of the city. Over. Sierra 259. If you are receiving, I am authorizing override of radio security protocols to link with this channel.
How long for a secure link?
I can't guarantee secure anymore.
Could Covenant trace it to us?
I could.
Noble Leader, this is a priority 1 hail. If you are receiving, acknowledge immediately.
Keep it brief.
Carter here. Yes, sir.
We got movement. Multiple Covenant vehicles vacating the area. And they're in a hurry.
How often you see Covenant retreat for no reason?
Radiation flare. Big. 40 million root guns.
Just lost Holland. What's going on?
Atomic excitement scrambled the signal. 90 million now.
Source?
Airborne. Close.
How close?
That close! First glassing? Me too. Don't worry, I'm on it. Our best option is a fallout bunker on sub-level 2. 96 meters northeast. We get orders from Holland, sir?
We're being redeployed to Sword Base.
Sword? Covenant own it now!
Which is why they want us for a torch and burn op. Keep Dr. Halsey's excavation data from falling into enemy hands.
If it hasn't already.
Maybe, but according to Holland, the Covenant are still hunting for something.
Where does he get off calling a demolition a priority 1?
Come on, get in!
Let's go, come on!
Even with a tough group of Spartans, you know, they marketed this game on how cool that would be. Throughout the game, this team is only getting smaller and it's only getting weaker, and you feel it. Every loss is devastating and permanent.
Noble 1, this is Noble Actual. Noble 1, go ahead. We need that base taken out, son. What's your status? Still outside. Thermal on the interior shows standing room only. We're gonna have to thin them out or we'll be way too popular. Copy that, Noble 1. Holland down. We got a job to do, so let's stay focused and get it done. 6, are you in position?
Affirmative.
Good. Execute.
Covenant owned this sector now, but they're defending for a major strike, not a small group infiltration. Eliminate all hostile ground-to-air defenses so the rest of Noble can land at Sword Base for the torch and burn. Keep a low profile. We take them by surprise, this will be a hell of a lot easier.
Sure will. 1 down. 2 down. 3 down. Good thing they don't know how to react at that distance, huh? Oh, look at this. We're coming through the same buildings as before, but this whole area is flooded. And I wonder, actually, I've never thought about this. Maybe this is meant to be, like, ice melt from the glassing. I'm not actually sure if that's supposed to be the case, but it would sort of make sense. This place seems a bit... well, it's hard to say that it's more desolate than before. The lighting is properly apocalyptic. Okay, I don't want anybody with that weapon standing when I get there. Die. I also really like the idea of revisiting the location of a much earlier battle, only now when everything has changed.
Cat was right. It does seem like overkill. Sending us back here for a simple demo op.
Oni thinks it's worth it. Want to tell you something?
It tells me things ain't so simple.
When are they ever, huh? Okay, let's eliminate the one guy who can actually aim at me. And let's use this to eliminate the rest of everything, everywhere. Alright, Baldwin, Martinez, Robertson. Everybody mount up, we're going on a field trip. Oh, they're ODSTs, too. But of course only the elite get to come on a mission like this. And the whole point is to torch sensitive info. You gotta be careful of who's gonna see it. And that position is no more. I'm trying, but this thing takes a bit to reload. You guys want to handle that, elite? No? I'll do everything. You're just along for the ride. I think we just blasted 2 ghosts with that 1 shell. Yeah, on heroic you guys are going to be taking a lot of damage. Maybe I should have just taken off without you. But if I stop for anything, you'll catch up. This thing is so slow. I'm stuck.
On Noble 6. Our Falcons are standing by.
I'm stuck on the bones of all my enemies beneath my treads. I tried to reload, but the debris is annoyingly persistent. How can it be this difficult for this thing to move over this debris? Like a real tank wouldn't struggle with this. And do you know how big this thing must be with its like 4 articulating corners? Now once more, there's no reason to get out of the vehicle. Let's give our Falcons a little bit of relief. Our part of this may be a stealth infiltration, but the rest is big. Let's knock that tower out of the way. Let's knock those jackals out of the way. Look at that big piece of debris that just flew down.
Nice job, Six.
And it's dead.
Commence descent. Meet you inside the base, Lieutenant.
Just casually using our tank as an anti-aircraft gun. Look at that view it gives us. So different from the one we had when we were here last. See, revisiting earlier parts of a game is always cause for reflection in players. That's why you do this narratively. And I'm such a sucker for it. I appreciate it every time. Oh, I just witnessed that mid-air collision, and I killed one of you before you could exchange insurance info. Our guys are actually doing some work on them, too. Down they go. Let's just be careful they don't turn on us, because Banshee bombs are a real threat to a slow-moving thing like this, especially with soft, squishy guys riding on top. Looks like they never got to board this ghost. Alright, let's take this tank tactically.
Noble team. Falcon group has landed. Hostiles engaged. June is working on getting the gate open. Really missing cat right about now.
Come on, I saw you there. Trying to minimize incoming fire. That grunt, I think, had a fuel rod cannon, which is deeply concerning to me. But we're doing good. There you are. You know, I forgot to mention it in the New Alexandria level, but years ago I was playing the co-op with my cousin, and we got to the part where George throws us off the ship in Long Night of Solace, and he wasn't really paying attention, and he got mad. Like he thought George betrayed us. Nope, die. You went over our head, which is great because I can't really maneuver in this thing. So the only real defense is terrain masking so that they don't get a chance to shoot at us. Okay, thankfully this guy buzzing around is revealing their positions to me. Oh, there's one over there. I remember that it's there, but it has killed me many times in the past because you can't really see these guys next to the rock face. And it's looking like there's probably a Spectre around the corner. Oh, not for long. Don't hit us, don't hit us, don't hit us. And I believe that's everything. Thank you very much. And Baldwin, Martinez, and Robertson, you've all made it to the end.
Six, get over here. Cubbies all over the base.
How's it feel to be 3 in a million? Are these going to open on their own, or do I have to... Oh, here we go. Also, I apologize for the dogs outside. This is one of the few games I can record during the day and still have the right mood. Tougher elites. Oh, and I do not have the weapons for it. Can do. Did you miss me? Oh, I always love to make an entrance. That's 2 elites down. I'd forgotten that the AR is still decent for shields. Never gets old. Hey, at least there's no hunters here now. You're on a mounted gun. I'm on a gun, but I also have shields, which means I win. Okay, no. There's a Bob. There you go. Oh, wow, you actually survived that. I didn't know that was even possible. You've got a lot of health. Well, had a lot of health. Those Banshees are still spraying all over. Okay, I'm gonna replace the AR. Will I find more ammo for the DMR, or should I just grab this turret and bring it up?
Have to go through maintenance. Elevator's out.
Way this place been done, we're lucky anything still works.
In a place like this, I wonder how the Covenant get around. I mean, they're clearly tearing this place apart for information. Do they know how to do stuff like use an elevator? I mean, presumably they could figure it out. It's just hard to imagine them pushing buttons. You just brought a sniper to a plasma pistol fight. Actually, it's probably a good idea to take these things, huh? Go with what has ammo, not with what you'd prefer. Okay, well, you charging that up is just a mean trick. I actually haven't seen one of you do that in a while. I cannot leave, though. Sometimes I end up dying just because I don't anticipate having such low health after doing something. Because I'm not used to the heroic damage. That just bounced into the ceiling and did nothing. I don't care about using plasma pistol ammo. I can do this all day. I'm not actually clear on if their shields regenerate. I don't know if they do. Doesn't really matter when you get shot in the face. And I can always just swap it out for one with full health. Never mind, DMR. DMR's aplenty. So what are the advantages and disadvantages? The needle rifle has more ammo, it's more plentiful. It can cause the needle combine effect. It does not stagger, and it just ain't as weighty and cool. I'll take that, thank you very much. I mean, this place was a wreck the first time, but it's even more a wreck now.
Please proceed to the pre-arranged coordinates. You know as much as I do, Noble 4.
You gonna take Snark from an AI? Oh, I think you're invisible. Yep, it's the Invisibles. Got him. It's 2. I think there's at least 2 more. Yep. Okay, shields down. Die. Die! Thankfully, you were too far back, I think, to benefit from the engineer. That guy, however, is not, so we're gonna wait a little bit. Ow! Oh, come on! What is the damage scaling on this thing that just doesn't exist the second I'm putting it at Brute's feet? Alright, your extra shield is gone. But you still got a lot of regular shield. Oh, you're actually a real toughie. Allow me to beat you to death to display my dominance.
This is it. In here.
Oh yeah, I always forget we don't have to fight our way to the top anymore.
Looks like they got themselves cornered.
Or we're committed to the position.
I'm going with cornered. There's nothing here.
No load-bearing columns either. Sir, if we're supposed to blow this place, this ain't the spot to do it from.
Dot, check your vector.
Vector confirmed, Commander. We are precisely where Oni has directed. Apologies. Coordinates revised. Please confirm?
Revised?
By an AI of unknown origin, whose clearance is well above my own.
Well, it's pointing us a click and a half east and 2,000 feet underground.
I didn't bring my shovel, Commander.
Sir, I say we go AI free on this one. Obviously, these coordinates are junk, and the longer we go chasing.
What is this, Dot?
Our revised route, Commander.
All right, we came this far. Your new AI friend tell you anything else, Dot? Dot.
She's been expecting you.
That's perfect.
Apologies for the unusual security measures, Commander, but the stakes demand it.
Dr. Halsey, casualty reports have you listed as...
Yes, well, as they say, news of my death has been greatly exaggerated. I only wish the same could be said of the rest of Noble Team.
We all do, ma'am.
It may please you to learn that the data module Noble 2 procured from Visegrad Station contained precisely what my scientist promised. A latchkey discovery. It has unlocked, at last, the secrets of this excavation.
Not sure I understand.
Your orders were a pretext to bring you to me and have been overridden. You are here, Team Noble, to ensure the delivery of this vital data to a secure location.
Doctor, our orders are to destroy all sensitive material.
Others will handle the demolition.
I'll need to confirm this new directive with command.
Colonel Holland will be briefed. You belong to Oni now. Before you is an alien artifact neither human nor Covenant in origin, advanced beyond our comprehension, until now. Thanks to Noble 2, the decrypting of its data is nearly complete.
Whatever we're doing down here, we better do it quick.
Have your data ready, ma'am. We're coming to you.
The decrypting process is still underway.
I don't think you understand. We're out of time. If it isn't portable when we reach you, it's gonna get buried.
Bury any of it, and you bury mankind's best chance for survival. Commander, you've been wondering what your Spartans died for? They died for this. Please, buy me all the time you can.
Let's find Halsey's lab. Move.
Commander, I'm seeing turrets already in defensive positions.
Oni was expecting company?
They sure as hell got it. Doctor, we have hostiles inbound.
Spartans, you cannot allow the Covenant to break through the door to my lab.
Understood. Let's give the doctor the time she needs.
Noble Team, there are 4 defense turrets to assist you in defending the lab. Get them online, and quick. When the turrets take too much damage, they'll shut down to recharge. You'll need to reactivate them when they come back online.
6. Activate the turret to set up a perimeter.
Those guys will stay over there, but much like what makes all Halo maps great, this is one that stands out because we actually have a lot of choice in how we do this. There's the whole weapons sandbox, there's different points of interest throughout, and we can kind of strategize as we go. Now, you know me, I like to do the same thing I talked about right in the first level, which is allow them to attack that hard point while I do hero stuff and run behind their lines and disrupt. Getting lots of kills as I go. Having these things to also distract helps a great deal. Now we just gotta figure out where they're coming from right now. Our turrets are already engaging up there. It's cool, these final parts of the game are where we really get to see Noble Team working together for the first time since the beginning, and I would say that maybe that's a bit of a missed opportunity. I mean, I certainly wouldn't complain if this game were longer, and while I do respect a game not, going on so long that it has more fat and has more time on the pot than it really needs to have, I would have liked to see them work together as a team more. Like, some of these characters do get a bit of an underwhelming amount of screen time. Yep. Okay, let's bounce a grenade into you. Oh wow, look at that. The grenades don't really bounce in the snow. Okay, now you just have one of those. I just want you to explode is all. I'm only firing at you to prevent you from damaging my precious turrets. Sucks to be you. I think that killed 2 of them. And a distracted jackal is a dead jackal. That shield is its lifeline. That's why I do it this way in defense missions. It's because you pin them between a rock and a hard place where they're in advancing a shield that's getting taken from both sides. There is a funny you can do here. It is actually possible very much to hijack one of those banshees. That's a great way to cheese this. I don't particularly like doing that. because I do like fighting this defense from the ground. I just think it's more fun and interesting. But we've got the tools here. I'm actually looking for something else. Here we go! Splazer! Oh, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Wraiths. Wraiths. And brutes. Our guys are immortal. We don't really have to worry about too much. This was actually not that bad, even on Legendary, from what I recall. But as long as we soften them up a little, all should be fine. I want to do is bring down that big guy. See, it's meant to be so far away that it's just something you have to deal with, but that's the beauty of Halo. You have the freedom to go deal with it, if you can manage it. There's an elite on the gun. He doesn't seem to be reporting much to his boss. Oh, right, I don't have the plasma pistol. I actually brought this Blazer over here thinking I was going to kill it. This opportunity just sort of presented itself. And now it's ours. You may see this as cheesy, and it is, but it can help us out a bit. Hey guys, your artillery support is moving up. You want to welcome me? Kaboom. Smack. Doesn't seem fast enough to smack you to death, but hey, who am I to judge? It worked in my favor. Turret C is taking a bit of a beating. That's the one over there. All else is looking A-okay.
Hold on, Spartans. I'm getting close.
Still got that Splazer for when it's needed. You're not dropping off another Wraith.
Another Phantom dropping troops to flank us. Maybe we can grab a Banshee and bring the fight to them.
Yeah, maybe we could. Or maybe we could kill it with an artillery piece. Ooh. Ooh, you guys. Try to hijack me, will ya? Oh my, yep, we are just devastating this position here. These elites are actually a big danger to me if they get close enough. Because they will just kill me. Yep, okay, I think this thing has about had it, but it's more than done its job. Nope, let me in the corner. Let me hide. I've got the means to deal with Banshees. Goodbye. Oh, hey, one of yous. No more yous. Funny how that works. We can only fire it 4 times, but that's all we need. Oh, another one. Oh, I think we might have actually gotten some background collateral with that one, not sure. Elite with no shields, you're dead. See, by opening up a second direction for them to care about, make life a whole lot harder for the attackers. And they already have the problem of dealing with immortal defenders. Come on, guys, hit him. He's got no shields, thank you. I actually should be getting back up there. Oh, if I hadn't paid attention, you actually could have made your little 1 in a million shot. Banshee down. Front down. Life is good. There is a turret down up there that I would very much like to deal with. Jackal's not having a fun time. Sometimes I forget I'm playing on Heroic. I'm actually surprised I'm not dying a whole lot. I remember finding Heroic to be actually, like, really quite difficult for me. Like, even as recently as the MCC release. Oh god. Here comes that brigade to make that true. Or untrue. DMR ammo. Yes, very much, and right away I'm a more powerful Spartan again. Problem, I've lost my ability to really deal with these Banshees. And it's not going to give me another Splazer. However... Right, I'd forgotten these things lock on these days. Kaboom. And
Package is almost ready. Just a little more.
Halo. Halo. How far back do we have to go? Only to right here. I'm gonna do the exact same thing because, like, that was just unanticipated nonsense. Which is always what would be clipped on Bungie.net. You right there. How did you... What is going on with the lock-on?
Just a little more.
That's awful. That was flying directly at us. But it looks like they're actually just leaving. Oh no, you've like done the entire wrong thing coming up here.
Defense is ready, 6.
Can we get some good grenades on these drops? I'm not seeing a whole lot fall out of that Phantom. I wonder if I can still make a run on the Wraith. Whoa, whoa, whoa! That's a whole lot of incoming. Okay. This feels like it justifies bringing this out. Yep. Who's firing that? That went right through you. You're dead. Okay, I need something new. This thing, not the greatest. Grunt has to die.
Well done.
You are my new priority target. I'll be honest, I wasn't sure if your shields were already down or if it was just doing a terrible job of taking those shields down. Well, we gotta pick up a sword at some point before this is over. Although I think we may not be in position to actually use it. Do I have to kill you? Oh, I've never gotten to examine one of you up close before. You're actually wearing like a little helmet. You'll turn to face me. Unfortunately, we may have to kill you. But just know that I don't want to, really. You're a lot easier to kill. Excuse me, I'm doing cool stuff. Turns out we don't need to find the other Wraith because we've got this one. This is definitely among my favorite action scenes in the game. Just for like the number of ways you can approach it. Flip. Spartans have superhuman strength when it comes to flipping vehicles, not so much when it comes to punching enemies to death. Alright, let's go bring a Wraith to a Wraith fight. It really sucks to be your gunner right now. And just you in general. Now, let's see. Is it actually possible for us to splatter an engineer? I guess not. Actually, do I even have to kill that guy? I guess not.
What is this stuff?
Knowledge. A birthright from an ancient civilization. This AI is its custodian, and she has chosen you as her couriers.
Chosen? By an AI?
By this AI, yes. Her measure of you carries as much weight as my own, perhaps more. You are to take her to the UNSC shipbreaking yard in Azad. There, you'll find a Halcyon-class cruiser waiting to get her off-planet.
I understand.
Do you? Mankind is outmatched. When Reach falls, and it will fall, our annihilation is all but certain. Unless we can glean from this artifact a defense against the Covenant. A game-changer. On the level of the conical bullet in the 19th century, or faster-than-light travel in the 23rd.
And what if we can't?
An apt question, if there were somewhere else to place our hope. There is not. Take it, Lieutenant. She has made her choice. Do you have it?
Yes,
Say the words, please.
I have it. Dr. Halsey, Noble 3 will escort you to Castle Base.
I require no escort, Commander.
June, make sure nothing falls into enemy hands.
I'll do what's necessary, sir. Good luck.
You too, Rifleman. I need a heading, Dot.
At 3 kilometers north, turn right, heading 050.
Which leads to?
The shipbreaking yards in Azod, the only off-planet extraction point left on this continent. Small-scale air attacks have decimated many convoys en route. An armada of Covenant cruisers is hastening to the site as well. UNSC cruiser Pillar of Autumn is awaiting your arrival.
Wouldn't be a noble mission if it were easy.
Noble Leader, seek immediate medical attention. Noble Leader, please respond. Please respond. Sierra 259. You are alarming me.
Not sure how long she's gonna stay together. Skies are jammed up anyway. Gotta get you off her, Lieutenant.
Sir,
you don't want to hear it. Get the package to the Autumn.
Done.
Not yet, it's not. Emil, go with him. It's a ground game now.
It's been an honor, sir.
Likewise. I'll do what I can to draw their fire. 6. That AI chose you. She made the right choice. On my mark. Mark!
Stay low. Let me draw the heat. Just deliver that package.
Here's our destination, 6. Pillar of Autumn. Race you to it.
Will do. At this point in the story, we have gone from just out on patrol to defending Reach with all our might to doing everything we can to save as much as possible to finally running away in the hope of not even saving ourselves, but flinging one last hope into the future. It is absolutely incredible, the tone shift and how natural it all is. And this is the best possible way to integrate into the main story, because we were so used to being an action hero in the Halo franchise, and while that's still true here, the sacrifice is so much more constant and real. And it's absolutely saturated in it. This is to the Halo franchise what Rogue One is to Star Wars. I just took a drink, and when I came back, I was standing on the cliff, so I don't know what happened there. But yeah, there's an achievement here for jumping off that cliff and negating your fall damage by starting an assassination animation on the elite. It is... You have to be pixel perfect to make it happen. I do have the achievement for it, but it's very annoying, so I'm not going to mess with that here. I think that might have been a suicide grunt, and I think it might have been pure luck that saved me, because I did not know it was coming. Oh my god, that hitbox is screwing me up. Okay, so how come you don't run out of ammo from holding that charge? Oh, great. I'm already out of pistol ammo. Okay, I'm gonna need a plasma something. We've got an uber ammoed AR right now. This game is begging me to find a use for it. It is actually, it's decently accurate. We can't use it while we're looking through the zoom view, though. Even if I kill your shields, I got nothing to follow up with. Amelia, you want to do something with him? Maybe put that shotgun to use, please? That's right, off the cliff with you. Disposal, deposited in the trash. Take this instead. Oh my god. Chase the grunt. Favorite sport. No, you don't. Amelie, I don't think our rivalry is that bad. Oh yeah, and I guess you're supposed to be the one that's like vaguely antagonistic, but not really. I do like that they don't go with the cliche of focusing too much on like interpersonal conflicts. Like they're there, but it still shows that ultimately they're a unit.
We got transport.
Okay then. I'll leave you to it. I am so curious how you're gonna handle. I really did not take you for a Sunday driver. That's catching me by surprise. You know what? I'm gonna reload. I'm gonna reload and get on one myself. After all, you said you'd race me. This is how it's done. Banshees overhead, this ain't the safest thing. Ah, but that's what's so cool about this. You feel constantly pursued. You know how much is riding on this, and you're more vulnerable than you've ever been. But simultaneously more motivated. Yep. Going for the rare mongoose splatter. Nope. Well, this ain't a good place to be stopped. You died of nothing disorder, that grunt. Yep. Down we go. Turn it around. Gonna have to pass someplace unsafe. I also appreciate the restraint of this game. I mean, they actually made scarabs and such and waited this long to bring them in. I don't believe you actually fight them in this game. After a big deal was how there was the very scripted one in Halo 2, and then having them be actually freeform in-game in Halo 3. Can do. Oh, this would be so much easier in a Ghost. Yep. Cool beans. Hey, are you still way back there? Because I'm really showing you up right now, or did you get stepped on by a scarab? Either way, I think it's clear who's the more skilled Spartan.
Noble, enemy forces blocking the road ahead.
Game clearly wants me to have a DMR. No, seriously, am I gonna be soloing this? Oh, you guys suck so much. Oh, never mind, you teleported in right here. Unless you were getting, like, rear parking. No. Okay, well, at least this Wraith pilot knows to get his buddy out of the way, but it's not enough. I'll be having that if at all possible. Let's neutralize your ability to come out and splatter me. And one less brute. Yeah, let's see your shield defend against that. Just don't let them get close and we should be fine. Hey, Amelie. You tried it, but it looks like... Whoa! Okay, okay, Amelie redeemed himself right there. So many, like, clip-worthy moments happening in this playthrough. I love it. Splattering really, really favors the Wraith in these situations. Like, you do not have to gain any momentum at all. Well, on we go. You know, I'm not going to say it's underrated because Marty O'Donnell soundtracks get a lot of praise in these games, and rightly so. But while it's known for, like, the big epic moments or the moments of pure awe, the tension like this does not get nearly enough recognition in my eyes. I should have said in my ears. That was right there.
Noble, you've got a situation.
Mother, we can get past this, sir.
No, you can't. Not without help.
Commander, you don't have the firepower.
I've got the math.
Solid copy. Hit him on, boys.
You're on your own, Noble. Carter out.
Crevice to the east. Let's go.
It's a whole boneyard. I also appreciate that they avoid the cliches of, like, the no, don't do it! Because they're soldiers, and they're the best of the best, and they've been through it for years, and they're used to it, and in this particular situation, we've already seen from how they interact with each other throughout the game that it's hitting them hard, and we don't need to hammer on that at every possible opportunity. It comes across. But it's doing it without undermining their characters as professionals. I don't think we have quiet as an option right now. In fact, this is a real problem. The problem I've always had with these guys is that they're not really worth the ammo, but I guess on heroic they are. Wasn't there health back here? Thank you. This is like one of 3 times in the game you encounter them too. It's like here, they're around one of the AA guns in an earlier level, and in that tower. More of them. Sorry guys, I really do not like you using my precious ammo like this. It's like I'm saving this DMR. And Amelie did not bring the right weapon to this fight. Now see, you guys are much more worth the accurate rounds. Are you actually dead or what? Was it detecting you? Oh, I guess it was. You were like fully underwater. Oh, hey, look at that. Look at those little two-handed shields. I'd forgotten all about those. Like, this game waits a long time to introduce some of its elements. And on the one hand, it might seem like a waste, but on the other, it means you're constantly seeing new things throughout your playthrough. There is a splazer. How can I pass it up?
This is Captain Keyes of the Pillar of Autumn. We are tracking you, Noble, and we've begun our launch sequence. Proceed to dry dock, platform D. I'll be on it myself to receive the package.
That didn't even kill you. That did.
Better be, soldier, because my countdown has no abort.
I think you managed to dodge that one at just the last second. This guy won't. He also won't die, but, you know, it's an easy way to knock the shields down. Now to get down there and scavenge something decent. That one, well, he had like a Marine level of self-preservation instinct. Starting to run dangerously low on DMR. Thankfully, there's more to be found right here. I feel like I'm also having an easier time with ammo on this playthrough than others. Like, I've always felt like the DMR is something I like to have, but I never do. And I've been able to rock it for most of the time. I'm actually really enjoying the way Heroic is tuned. Like, this is actually perfect for me. Except for Long Night of Solace. Excuse me, sir. Can you spare a moment? Thank you for your time. Come on, guys. I've saved your lives, and now I need to lead you to salvation. You're gonna live a good, long life once you board the Pillar of Autumn during the evacuation from Reach. Oh, I hated this multiplayer map so much. That's all I can think of whenever I'm here. Sniper rifle. Okay, let's use this for a little while. If only to get rid of you. Is that thing still up? Somebody actually gonna try to get on that? I mean, maybe I'm wasting ammo, but I really want these things destroyed so nobody else gets on. You're still alive. Yeah, no, they really need to be fully destroyed. I think that one is? It's not reacting anymore. Okay, who else is there? I know I saw a fuel rod cannon somewhere. And that's an elite, so there's not going to be really any sniping you out of there. We could potentially do some shenanigans with the plasma pistol. You're actually going under me, or one of you is. Maybe we can find something else to help? Yeah, that's wishful thinking. Excuse me, I would really like what you're holding there. Thank you, sir. That'll get me some extra damage on the others. Elites are pretty good at dodging out of the way, but I guess not this time. That looked like a pretty dangerous one, though. Let's carry you. As long as we started shooting first, we should be okay. And as long as we're able to pull away in time. You've got no shields. Vehicle damaged. Come on. Boom. That was a photo finish. Anybody else? Yep, whoop, nope. I found the fuel rod cannon. Wow! That one grunt was too bouncy to be affected by me. I launched him into the air, but didn't damage him at all. Oh, great. Nope. See, there's them getting back on again. Okay, you... Well, you went out with a bang. I'll give you that. Okay, you're not allowed to be up there. Sorry, I thought you were a deer. Elites. I get really nervous when I see all these red dots just swarming all over the screen. I don't know which ones are important. Shields. You're dual wielding, which makes you dual dangerous. I haven't really dual wielded the entire game. It's just not anything I've ever messed with. But you're down. Actually, I don't remember. Is there dual wielding in this? No, we can swap them out. Yeah, is there no dual wielding in Halo? I don't remember. There we go. Haven't had many opportunities to see those animations during this game, but we had to get them somewhere. And the thing is, like, as we get into this part, we're actually starting to see corridors more and more. Did you just fall through the earth as the world unloaded behind us? But yeah, our only ally has a shotgun. We're going through smaller spaces. It wants us doing this close and brutal combat.
More commies just showed up. Spartans, dry docks through that structure across the way. Cut through. We'll back you up.
Another one down. Another one down. Another one bites the dust. Hey, I'm gonna get you too. Another one bites the dust. Maneuvering is crucial. Shields down, head down. Or at least he should have gotten his head down. Oh, look at you, between a rock and a hard place. See, flanking is the most valuable thing in Halo. It's one of the only constants with all enemies. The back is vulnerable. And the maps are actually built to allow for it. That's why you see so few corridors. And if you do see a corridor, the enemy composition within it will be built to accommodate it. There is really a lot you can learn from the design of Halo. Because there really are no throwaway firefights. Each one is different. The only thing I really don't like is hunters, to be totally honest. I don't like dealing with them in single player. They're fun in multiplayer. Okay, we're gonna have to put something down because this is not the loadout for them. However, we do have a shotgun buddy, so this is actually one place where we have a case for using our friendlies to deal with them. Maybe we could be the distraction. Ow. Let's keep you facing this way. Problem is there's two of them, so they can definitely focus on both of us at once. My position needs to be on the opposite side of them. Right now he's on a melee, so I'm gonna need you to move up and like take advantage of the opportunity that I'm giving you. He actually is. Or he was for a second. That is not how you use a shotgun. It just isn't. There we go. That's how you do it. Your melee might actually be useful. That was a pretty cool animation we were seeing. If you can keep him like that, I can do something neat like this and deal devastating damage. There's another one. Not enough, because it hit him on the arm. Okay, I'm doing damage to you. Can you exploit that? No, you'll just get in roughly the same direction, so it makes it very easy for him to defend. I did some damage right there. Enough? Probably not. Is it under you? And first one down. Thing about hunters is when their partner dies, they go into a rage state. But this should be very easy now because all I have to do is wait for it to chase you, and I do the rest. Well, unless you just shoot him in the face and brute force it. Oh, that is so classic you. DMR here, yes.
Getting resituated.
That changes the calculus somewhat. We're down. A lot of shields out there and not a lot of good angles, which means you can't really shoot me, but I can't shoot you either. This is a disagreeable position for me. Thankfully, you brought a knife to a gunfight. I used to be so afraid of sword enemies before I learned about plasma pistols. Like, I remember when I was younger and got Halo 3, I picked up a plasma pistol from the ground and was like, oh, this doesn't do a lot of damage, this sucks. Until I learned just how quickly it evaporates shields. Where are you guys at? Nope. Nope. I'm resisting the urge to toss a grenade in the middle of that because I know it won't do much. But they are flanking me now. So that makes this awkward. The cover is very awkward. You guys retreating actually benefits me greatly. I'm sure it feels safer for you, but it makes your whole situation worse. Now there's just less in that direction. I've been trying to cut through this. I just went around to the other side. I was hoping you would stay there and kind of distract them. That has not been the case. Okay, another one of those jackals down. And we can deal with you. You're pretty defenseless now. Okay, we definitely are in need of another plasma pistol. For the first time ever, though, nobody really seems to have them. Okay, well, I'll take a second precision weapon. Can always do with one of those.
Keys to Noble Team. We're running out of time here, Spartans.
No longer. Should I take this now? I think I should. I don't need 2 precision weapons. And I won't give up the DMR unless it's absolutely necessary. Grenade launcher. It might be good to have grenade launcher out there, and then I can always pick up another plasma pistol. Like, maybe sometimes it's worth it just to bring something forward.
No covering fire. She'll never make orbit.
Keys, we're at the pad.
What are you doing over there?
Copy, Noble. My Pelican's ready. Clear an LZ, and I'll meet you there.
Will do, sir. All right, 6. This is it. I'll man the big gun. You just get to the platform and deliver the attack.
You know, this game had a fine line to walk when it comes to, like, being too fan servicey. And it walks it like a tightrope because Commander freaking Keyes is here. Not seen since 2001 for longtime fans of the series. He was only a Halo 1 character. But he's here because it makes sense for him to be here. Not just because it would make the audience go, wow, it's you. But they do go, wow, it's you, because they found a reason for him to be here. The point of fan service, like, well done fan service, is that it doesn't feel like fan service. Oh yeah, I forgot, you literally do man the big guns. Or rather, the big guns are there and it puts your name tag over them. Alright, so your little beachhead has not gone according to plan, it seems. This is probably the most I've used the grenade launcher ever, is in this playthrough. Dead. Dead. Come on, are there any barrels over there I can explode? It would save me a lot of ammo. Wow, I do not have a lot of ammo. Okay, I'm gonna swap this for this. And I'm gonna go on the hunt for more DMR. I think there might be some down here. No. But there is AR and more grenade launcher. Well, we can take the pistol. Wow, they really want us to get our Halo 1 on. Now, I'm not an expert on Halo pistols by any means, but I think this game represented kind of a return to form where, like, the Halo 1 pistol was, like, stupidly overpowered, and it got pretty good again in this one. Meanwhile, he is just blowing up phantoms left and right over there. You can't say he's not doing useful stuff. That's a double kill. And 3.
Hold them off until Keys gets here.
Well, I like that this is actually instant headshotting the brutes. Look at that! I had no idea that would kill you that quickly. We're actually doing some pretty good work with the sniper rifle right now. Okay, the AI's gone stupid. That super serves me. I got really lucky there. Why don't we try a power weapon? We haven't really been making much use of things like this, have we? That DMR is still on the floor, but it's very low on ammo. There's a lot of defense missions in this, actually. Like, you know, Halo, you'd think it'd be about moving forward and clearing, but there's actually a pretty good balance, I've realized. I came to the wrong neighborhood. It's just that so much of this game has it so that, you know, sometimes a good offense is the best defense. Oh my god, I got so pinned down here. Oop, crap. Okay. Here we go. Grab ham. It may not be the most effective thing, but it is very, very fun when it is. Yeah, we got real lucky there. We killed the toughest guys with power weapons, like, immediately. Did he just say, "I'm gonna cut you"? Okay, see, that line made a little more sense. That was for Cat. Who was that buddy I just saw running? Those look dangerous. Got the assassination. You guys want to come towards me. Goodbye. Wow, that didn't even kill you. I am so confused by the health certain enemies are displaying in this mission. Okay, peekaboo. You can see me, but you can't shoot me. Tell you what I can do. Oh my god! Well, they had to have their moment once in this game, didn't they? Where's our checkpoint? Still got about 70 health. Or, I mean, 70 grav ham. Oh, hey, it's you guys again. Alright, that tells me exactly where we are on the timeline. We're gonna do more or less the same. Look at them dropping onto the roof of that building. There we go. I heard the armor lock. It might have killed some buddies around him, but it didn't kill the guy I stuck. That actually got some distance on it. Yeah, the Grafham does not need to be a direct melee hit, but sometimes it kind of does. Oh no, you actually did die! Which is weird, because I could have sworn I heard you armor lock. Maybe that was the gun? There we go. Still a lot moving around down there. Oh, come on. That had to hit somebody. You were all clustered there. Okay, we're down to the AR. Could take a grenade launcher. I mean, if we don't care about ammo usage. Pretty sure I just saw you spawn right in front of me. Aw, for a second I thought you got launched off the cliff. That would have been fun. Boom. Another one right in the middle he is. Oh, well, you're a problem. Shielded Brute with one of those things. Although this will make shorter work of the shield. If only we could get that cannon down here, huh? Oh, no, it's not a Brute. It's a Grunt. False alarm.
On my way.
Is it?
Time for you to leave. Get the package to the pad.
No, it's not clear. There's still a fuel rod Grunt down there. What are you talking about? Now it's clear.
This is Keys on hot approach to Platform Delta. Good to see you, Spartan. Halsey assured me I could count on you.
Not just me, sir.
They'll be remembered. Cruiser, adjusting heading for the autumn. Noble 4, I need fire on that cruiser or we're not getting out of here. Do you copy?
You have your window, sir.
Bridge, this is the captain. We have the package. Returning to the autumn, over.
Copy that.
Amelia, that was your job.
Who's next? I'm ready! How about you?
And that's what you get when you don't try to shoot down the things in your vicinity.
Lieutenant, get aboard! We gotta get the hell out of here!
Negative. I have the gun. Good luck, sir.
Good luck to you, Spartan.
And even though we're the protagonist,
Get on that mass driver and clear me a path.
even though we're the protagonist, when everyone else has made their sacrifices, now it's time for us to make ours. A shotgun might help us here, potentially. I really don't know how to move forward. This was not the time to not have any precision weapons. I would rather take this. The elite entourage grunts are here, which means the zealots will surely follow. Gunned down by a lowly plasma pistol. Is that like humiliation for them? Here we go. They may be elite among the elites, but they're nothing to me. Nothing to the plasma pistol. Yep. Yep, you've got a fuel rod cannon. You make things a little bit more difficult. 2 of you left still. Oh, that didn't get you. Alright, I need to retreat, grab some grenades. I'm low on ammo. See, that fuel rod cannon, that suppresses my ability to hit you from long range. Most of your team is down.
Do you copy? Heat up that gun. We've got multiple craft bearing down on us.
Yeah, I'm in a bit of a tight spot. I could suppress you with the DMR. It might make you go behind cover. Oh, look at that! Whoa! I'm not even quite sure what happened there, but it resulted in you getting launched into oblivion, so you know what, I guess it's fine. Okay. I'm carrying this with me as a ceremonial trophy. But I will say this segment is going to be very annoying, because once again, it is a rail section, a literal rail section, I suppose. And we have no means of taking cover, so kind of what happens is going to happen. This is the last most annoying thing on Legendary.
Cruiser moving into position. I need it dead.
Let's see if we're a better shot than Amelie. That's right, come into view for us. Just need to tell myself that I have done this on Legendary, so we will make it through. Too much charge time for these little guys. This is where we finally get to get our revenge. All those cannons that have been bothering us throughout the entire game, well, look at us now. Double kill! I was hoping for that. Come on. Oh, but you absorbed the hit? Okay, this is going much more smoothly, so long as we don't let you guys creep up on us. And we prioritize our targets properly.
Fire now, Lieutenant. Hit her in the gun.
Can do.
Good gun, Spartan. All stations, brace for cast-off. Pillar of Autumn. We're away. The package is with us.
Cortana, all I need to know is did we lose them?
I think we both know the answer to that.
And here we are. The infamous epilogue that ties it all together. It just isn't the same game without this part. It may seem extraneous, but it's not. Because we know that Noble Six is staying behind to die on Reach, to give everyone else a chance, and we are satisfied knowing that, well, we don't actually know that it'll amount to anything, but we know that we've given them their chance, and we actually know that we can kind of rest now, having done our job and done it well, which is all a soldier like him really wants. But it's not going to give us the cop-out of just letting this be a legend in history. It's going to make us sit here and fight to the bitter end. And even though we're doing all the same things as before, there's no objective except to sit here and do what we can, all while the inevitability of the outcome is right there in our face. There is actually a place where you can kind of cheese this and hide, and people have survived for a long time that way. Like, I think maybe even literal hours, but we're not going to do that right now. I actually don't know where I am at the moment. There are actually corpses of dead Spartans littering the whole ground around here, which can fuel a ton of speculation. And what makes it all the more personal, you know, is that Six was our character. It's actually brilliant that they're not drawing from established characters, somebody entirely new for this game, because they're us, you know, they adapt to the armor choices that we make. Come on. I can't shoot above the window. All I want to do here is kill elites. All I care about. Pistol to the dome. And you can see, now that we're in first person again, the cracks on our visor are permanent. Further emphasizing that there is no help coming, there is no support. What we have is what we've got. And it's only gonna get worse. That's the thing, it's not even necessarily an overwhelming force. I mean, more and more is going to be coming. But for now, it is just the inevitability. It starts slow on purpose, to give you some time to stew in this. It wouldn't be the same otherwise. of just knowing the inevitable outcome. I don't think I got him. Got you. And I got you. And that's all.
It didn't take long for Reach to fall. Our enemy was ruthless, efficient, but they weren't nearly fast enough. For you had already passed the torch, and because of you, we found Halo, unlocked its secrets, shattered our enemy's resolve. Our victory, your victory, was so close. I wish you could have lived to see it. But you belong to Reach. Your body, your armor, all burned and turned to glass. Everything. Except your courage. That you gave to us. And with it, we can rebuild.
Inspiring words, war criminal. I guess we don't get credits or anything. But that was Halo Reach. And I came away from that loving it even more than ever. I had a lot of time to say the same things over and over, but it really is a masterclass in making the action matter, in developing the context around it that makes it work so well. And of course it helps that it has some of the best and most nuanced actual gameplay in FPS gaming. But it really is the story and the way the levels are designed and the way all those things come together to make it so satisfying. Because ultimately, what do action movies do? They establish a hateable villain who does horrible things so that it feels a lot more satisfying when the hero gets to go to town on them. And from there, the choreography and the violence makes that revenge so sweet. You know, it makes it satisfying to destroy these enemies when you constantly see them gaining ground on you and destroying things that are precious. And it does that in multiple ways throughout. Like I said, one of the main strengths of it is that there is give and take in the story. It's not just trying to achieve some end and just failing over and over until in the last level it says, okay, you did it this time. It's constant action and reaction on the part of us and the enemy, and each thing is consequential. The game changes as a result of the results of those actions. And to me, this seems like Storytelling 101, but it's so rare. And I don't know, that's why I've always held this up as probably one of the best paced games of all time, and certainly one of the most fun to play. Really though, I'm not going to spend too much time on this outro because I'm just repeating what I found different ways to say all throughout. It's just that I do think that it's something that people pick up on and register as they're going through this, but it's not something that's very often talked about. And so that was the main thing I wanted to focus on with this playthrough, because I really do think it's the backbone of a game that's great in so many other ways. But before I go, I obviously have to address that ending and what people have been talking about since this came out, which is how 6 could possibly have survived and may come back in the future. Now, I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think that should happen. What that cutscene is very clearly meant to communicate is that they died on Reach along with all the others who sacrificed, except June, apparently. The K-Theory is definitely fun. Maybe somebody gave him their credit card number and he was able to escape just in time. But obviously this whole thing would be diminished if he came back later. However, there is one thing that has been suggested that has given me pause on that. Only one thing. And that's a suggestion for a game that would essentially be Far Cry Reach. Of 6 managing to survive, being that lone wolf, and just sort of single-handedly causing so much trouble for the Covenant in their attempts to occupy this glassed rock. I'm not saying it should happen, I'm just saying it sounds like it would be fun. And if you like this video, please remember to like, comment, and subscribe for more creepy and comfy content. If you have any ideas for other videos you think I should do, the best place to suggest that will be at the Discord, which I will link in the description. If you want to try this game out for yourself, the link will also be in the description. If you want to support me on Patreon, that link will be in the description. And as always, I will see you in the next one. My throat is so friggin' dry.